Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to not Deltarune. the thumbnail was wrong, like how many times? I don't know, like
like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, maybe. It should be fixed now, but I don't know if okay, YouTube is showing it fine, but if I link it on like Discord, the embed still shows the wrong thumbnails. It still shows that it's Deltarune. Don't worry, the Deltarune graphic on the actual stream right now is gonna stay just because I like the way it looks. The Flora thing can also stay. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome to last Disco Elysium stream that we've been planning for a while. This is just gonna be basically doing 1, 2, 3 things and talking about the game in general. Something that we've planned for a while, didn't work out, now we're doing it. And yeah, that's gonna free up the long RPG spot on the stream docket, I suppose. If you're curious at all, Portal 2 is still not finished either, just saying. Technically, we're gonna be doing that extra stream still at some point, and then co-op. So that's still happening. Anyway, yeah, hello, I am Craft, this is Cap.
Yay!
Yay! Hello, Jakul. Hello, Mizzleploy. Hello, Izen. And Cap. Cap is also in chat. Today I got an ad on YouTube that started with, "Are you tired of communist games?" That's very interesting. I spent a lot of time in Endacopia bringing every item to every NPC and for random dialogue. Oh god, is it that kind of game? Okay, I've been following Andyland for a good while, like freaking 4 years maybe. So before Endacopia was even like announced, like before the Kickstarter even happened. And when that happened, I was like, okay, this is interesting, and I didn't actually look at the Kickstarter or play the demo because I was like, nah, I can wait until the game comes out, and I've kind of forgot about it for a very long time, and now it's out, and it's like, oh man, I still haven't played through Mina the Hollower, god damn it. And I still have like a Hat in Time on my mind because a friend gifted it to me for Krima, so I have to play that proper. But it's been like more than 6 months, so like more than a year, right? More than half a year, sorry, since Christmas. So games, and I also want to draw things, and I can't find the time to draw things. Life is hard, but it's okay. Deciding on what to do with your time is hard. Old school point and click, yeah, no, I love its aesthetic. Its art is beautiful. And that trailer. Something's happening in the world of Endacopia, that was peak 2. It's not required to just get random flavor text by showing everyone every item in the game. I got bored and stopped Lamau. Listen, if you've seen my Hive Swap Act 1 playthrough, you'll know that I will want to do that if I play that game. But is it actually random, or is there unique dialogue for every single one? Alright. Well, let's get going. Let me launch the game. Which I haven't, actually. I haven't tested. Maybe I should have, because sometimes the game doesn't take a weirdly long time to load. My bad. Yeah, unique you mean? Yeah. That would cause the issue of me actually wanting to check it all out. I'll play it at some point. It's like above, in the terms of being on my radar, it is above some other games. Random one that I thought about. I've always wanted to kind of try out Crosscode just because of how pretty it is. Like the pixel art is freaking gorgeous.
I tried out Crosscode. It wasn't my thing.
I think you talked about that a bit ago, actually. Might remember something about that.
It is very pretty. I'll give it that.
No, it is.
My style of game.
It is very pretty. Oh shoot! I just now realized there was no music. I think. Oh no, there is music. Never mind. Okay, good. Crisis averted. You're hearing the Zod tunes. Truth, beauty, and hatred. It's mellow-tastic. I hope it is. Disco.exe. Alright. Game's showing up on stream. That's good. Smile. Hivesoap and Enoguh are quite similar in that they are both point-and-click games with clowns in them. Wow. Alright then. I do think I remember seeing a clown in the trailer. There was something about that. There's something about clowns. Honestly, with the kind of game that enoguh is, I would have been surprised if it didn't have a clown. You know what I mean? Okay, stream to you. Because it stopped lagging for me, I think. Zoom. Alright! Is the music like... Oh god. Okay, lag spike, never mind. Lag spike in the menu, oh god. I mean, it does sometimes take a bit for the music to kick in, right? It does feel like that's a bit like the general volume of the game is like lower than usual for some reason. Do you guys feel that too?
It says you've minimized your application.
That's weird considering I have it maximized actually. Wow.
Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's back? Okay.
Yeah. Don't know what that was about.
It's Is usually those sound effects are louder. I'll see. Oh no, that is the expected volume. Never mind then. Oh wait, not continue. If we continue, then it's gonna be like right before the ending.
Yeah, you're gonna want to load a older save file.
Yeah. Need to find one.
Just like scroll back a while.
So again, yeah, we're gonna finish the Marxist Reading Club quest line thing. Potentially see what like going through with the envelope actually does with Everard. If there's any books I didn't read, I suppose I'll check that out. But I genuinely don't really have too many more ideas. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, load game here. We can scroll here. So this is okay. This is the island still.
Yes.
This is the island. This is village. But is it okay? Yeah. Because it has to be before we encounter Ruby, right?
Right.
So I don't remember what exactly that would be.
I would go back because this is all on day 8.
Right.
So this is still all the last day, so you still need time to do everything. So I would maybe go back to day 6. Or is that...
Let me see.
Oh wait, no, wait.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, my bad. I'll check it out.
It doesn't matter. I'm just realizing day 6 is probably when you're going to do the it's like the showdown day. I'm realizing because you skip forward a couple days because you're unconscious for a while. Right. Oh, you're right. So this is this is definitely showdown time.
This is showdown time. It does look like
So
that.
you might want to go back to day
yeah.
5.
Yeah, or even earlier than that. Oh, this is
still day 6.
This
Yeah,
this is Ruby confrontation. Yeah, that's Ruby's place.
Yeah, yeah. I would go back to day 5 at least. But see, that's late at night.
Okay, this is like right before Ruby here.
Yes.
So I think I'll load here.
Well, but it's at 11 p.m., so you wouldn't have time to do anything. Or no, it's not. I'm a liar.
It's okay. We're all liars sometimes. It's fun to be a liar. /ref. Okay, so let's look at our tasks. We time traveled back. Yeah, so we look for Ruby in the coast. Ask Everard. Return for the group discussion. So this has yet to be done. Now, ask Everard about a cell and the drug lab, as I guess something we could do. Determine where the shot came from was obviously and just regular endgame stuff. Spirit is Eternal is regular endgame stuff. Well, optional endgame stuff. God, that was still. I was so happy. I was emotional. Didn't shed no tears, but I felt it. I felt the neckties departure. Yeah, they get 2 signatures for Everett. There we go. Find smokes and smoke them. I guess we can do that. I suppose. God, I remember whenever the finale happened, and we were talking like they were recounting all of the things that we've done throughout the game, and we still got called an alcoholic because of the one Commodore Red we drunk to open up that door. God, I felt so bad. I did literally just, you know, give up to my vices in that moment. But why is my volume bar still on screen? Okay, now it disappeared. Hello. Okay. It's like when we look at our envelope here, white envelope. Yeah.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
It's weird to hear this voice again.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
I think that... No, okay, it is a little quieter than usual. Is it just me? How'd you hear that voiceover, Cap? And how'd you hear it, chat?
I heard it fine.
Maybe it's my... Actually, okay. I've been thinking about this. Maybe it's my headphones just being old. Like, maybe my headphones are just, like, worse for wear than they used to be. Because I've been hearing everything in general lately, like... quieter. I'll leave it as is. For the sake of not popping you guys' eardrums. Though I think my voice still does that. I feel like my voice still peaks a little, but like every time I ask, people just say that it's fine, actually. Bratan! Franxis to the max? What? Franxis? Why have I never thought of that before? I don't know what that means. Someone has to read more Cyclonials. Oh, is that a Cyclonials reference? Okay. In other news, I started writing a book, by which I mean I wrote 1.5 pages to figure out some core ideas. That's cool! Good luck with that, Jakul! That's really cool! Just before investigating a building, Harry gets a sudden urge to smoke after dropping smoking for all of 1 week. Yeah. See, this is a player influence, you know. That makes sense in context. It's a fake, okay, I would say. Okay.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice? Hard to say.
That is a very Inland Empire thing to say.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
I don't remember where the option to forge the signatures is.
I think you might have already done it. Or, I don't know. Did you interact with the envelope?
I have but I do remember reading the zoning plans. But
well,
I don't...
Try the envelope.
The envelope? What?
Well, that's where you do the forging, isn't it?
Wait, hold on. Repeat. Sorry, I might have brain farted there.
Well, you want to forge the document,
You take
correct?
the legal documents out. The
I want to try.
center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some.
Well,
there isn't really an option for that here.
The youth center
Oh.
cuts into the ocean
Is there another?
like the bow of some great modern ship.
Maybe the other paper. Is there another thing that you can interact with here?
Handwritten note from the fridge. Anything that looks like...
Well, maybe... Did you already do it?
Again, I don't remember actually doing it.
Check, check your task list. It should say if you did it.
Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees.
Okay, so you have to find somebody to do it.
I guess.
I think you talked to one of the drunk guys to do it.
Right, I remember. I do wonder what the result of this would be, because are they able to do that?
Sunset.
Hi. Could you and your pals sign this document, show Everard's letter?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation.
He waves his hand apathetically.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
Yes.
I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen, the pro's gonna do it.
The act of signing it is the art. Doesn't matter what's on the document. I have this blue oblong pen. Lend him your pen.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lilien's signature. Oh! Wait, I got it to Lilien to sign it? I don't remember that at all. Damn, that sucks. I need at least 2 signatures on the document. Oh, Idiot Doom Spiral. That's incredible. I don't know how Everard will react to that. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs!
He shouts to the non-responsive drunk, still dribbling drool from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Abs! Abs!
He grabs his passed-out friend by the shoulder and shakes him a bit.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey! Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up! Wake up!
I don't think that's a good idea to say that name next to him. His efforts get no response. I don't think he can help. He's completely out of it. Maybe someone else can help. Point to the third guy. I'm gonna say 1.
I'll be damned. That's what we have Rosemary for. You can help, right?
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Why is he so angry about it? The jolly man looks at you, then his friend in a tracks it. Before you can reply, he's already furiously scribbling something on the paper. When he hands the document back to you, the signature in uppercase letters reads, "Don't call Abigail." Oh. No, okay.
Not exactly an expert forgery. Don't call Abigail would have signed something more like, "Don't call Abigail."
I mean, I feel like that in its own way, that is accurate. I love the way he read that out loud. Don't call Abigail. Can I have the pen back too? You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Ravagel. I guess that's it. Thanks. Can I have the pen back too?
Fucking cops, man. Always hassling the poor folk.
Okay.
You know what? I'm keeping the pen, and that's the end of it.
Okay.
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you had.
Interfacing. Oh, poor interfacing.
Oh,
Guess that's it.
Glad to have been of assistance. After all this time, I feel like I've made a difference.
You don't even know what you signed.
Feels like a 1,000 fucking real, man. Doing good.
He gives you a thumbs up.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting
Ben.
tractor.
Weird route jingle.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Oh, not handed over like physically? Huh. I guess. White envelope. Inside are some legal documents signed by the members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics. I forgot that. Was that even established as their name?
You take the legal documents.
Okay. It's not a new dialogue. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Uh-huh. Well, I don't see this as a necessarily good choice, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. I just had to know what happens. What an excuse. Here's the mailbox, right?
yep.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Thanks, Kim. Drop the white envelope into the
You
mailbox.
drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Okay.
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Uh-huh.
All right,
At
let's go back
first
to
I
our
thought
hunt.
Logic
If we
had...
don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Yes?
At first I thought Logic called Everard a slut.
You slippery.
Okay. Well,
Well, that's done. Do
The
it.
box
Yes.
seems
I guess. Okay. You just have to wait for the time. Do we go to Everett to talk about the drugs?
yeah, go to... You can go to Everard right now.
I want to see if there are any books in here. Oh, right, the Hyamdal Man books. That's what I missed when I played, right? Wasn't really
The
interested in
display
those.
rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Oh yeah.
Okay, guess we can keep these. Guess we can get these. That's gonna fill out some time. I will look at them later. Okay, so forging the signature, or rather, asking the alcoholics to sign, was a choice on its own as well, instead of like asking the old woman. Though one of the signatures apparently is Lillian, so hi.
Hola, Wandering Man.
Okay, nothing new. Thought that maybe we could like mention the fact that you know, we sent something to Everett or something like that. Okay. It's been over a year since I've seen this man. Let's go. Do we say hi to Light Bending Man? Yeah, we can say hi to him when we go back. All right. YouTube won't let me say freaking mailbox somehow. Yeah, Because you don't say that. The mailbox is nice to you. It heals your morale. Oh. It's not a fishing rod, is it? Where? What fishing rod?
I think it's in the corner. Like in the... over there.
Oh yeah. I guess that is a fishing rod. But maybe it's not a fishing rod. What?
I don't know what that was about.
I heard that to Cap Lamau. What a predictable creature. Time for a long-awaited heartwarming reunion. Square smile. Uh-huh. Why did Kara make us make him smoke? Not yet. Kara will make us make him smoke in a second. Alright. Hi.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. A member of the board is a living god, is an organ in the great state of organism of war. Also looks just like me. For himself. A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart too. How can I help you today?
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me for. Oh, okay, so we can talk about it. I wonder what would have happened if we still had it on us. I met a girl named Acel who said she's working with you. How do you know my name? I guess we can ask all of these things as well. Go over a few details concerning the murder again. It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness. God, I am... Oh, right! The thing that Mr. Gorący Kubek was making.
They're putting vodka on the board.
Right! Correct. Mail the signatures.
The golden boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He claps his hand.
Of course. I already knew this.
Okay. Ha.
Okay.
Flowery told me. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. He claps his hands together like a child who's been offered cotton candy. Okay.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've
Ah.
done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Uh-huh.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Still, like, there's so, like something behind those words. Like, you're in my inner circle now. Like, who says that outright?
Oh, Bratan, you
Ah.
play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Oh, I've missed you! Oh, we've traveled so far back in time, you're not dead yet.
You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important.
Oh, shoot.
The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Yeah, no, that's never been my approach to this guy. I'm always
I
scared.
think just focus on your gun.
Yeah. I kind of genuinely I kind of forgot, like, before we just now did this, I forgot that talking about the gun was like our reward for doing the letter thing. That slipped my mind entirely for months. The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Uh-huh. Did you order the hanged man killed? Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me.
Did it?
But it had to be done.
You bastard! Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
Huh? What?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as
Right.
terrifying.
Right. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy. Okay, you were just saying that out loud.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Wild. Anyway. He smiles and shakes his head in wonderment. In wonderment, what a word.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
Really? Okay, there's more to this than I expected. I kind of thought that he'd just have it in like a desk drawer.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
What?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who was waving it around to people? Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Huh? What?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
That is something that he was saying about her. I forgot about that as well.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Oh, that overlaps with the meeting.
She will be
It's
there
okay, you can just
from
reload.
2200
Yeah.
hours till 0200 hours.
It's not like you're playing from the end to the end in this. You're just seeing the scenes.
Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, in retrospect, the fact that I haven't seen everything I could have done throughout my playthrough, and I did finish it kind of incomplete, but having done what I wanted to do, is kind of like freeing. It kind of feels freeing, because there is a lot of times where I kind of feel like I haven't done something properly if I just missed something, right? I recently had this feeling when I was looking at the Deltarune wiki and I realized, wait a second, I didn't get the Moss trophy in Chapter 5 Chris Room. What did I do wrong at some point? The answer is I probably didn't eat the moss with Susie in Chapter 2. Because that's one of the requirements for the Moss trophy showing up. And I was like genuinely distraught over it. So, kind of thinking about how I'm not so as in like, this is like a game that I will definitely remember and I will definitely like hold close because it's like really cool, but not being enough into it to kind of see absolutely everything and absolutely have to see absolutely everything kind of feels freeing in a way. Because I haven't really had that with a game in a while, where I'm like just more chill about it, about that aspect. Anyway.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
The signatures I got, okay. Oh, if this is like... Listen, we're not gonna be, like, there's not gonna be long-term consequences. I think we can talk about this. It's fine.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Okay.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
Imaginary so far, though, seemingly.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers.
But
we are going to reset it.
You mean a wasteland? With people like keeping their lives there and like go like keeping a like. Okay.
But are they living good lives?
Yeah, I guess.
Do they have anything? They're away from everything. When the boardwalk is closed, then they can't even like get to the mainland.
No, they can. There is that little gate. We just can't go through it because it's gameplay.
They basically just rely on fishing.
Hmm.
And they don't have, and like the kids don't have any other kids to play with.
That's
There's
true.
2 kids there.
That's true.
There are 2 kids there, and there's a bunch of drunk guys there, and that's kind of it.
That's true. And a couple of the homes are like empty also at this point.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Okay, interesting. But at the same time, why not help the people that are already there? Like, if the goal is to spark it with life. When he talks about those worker palaces, I mean, those are pretty much imaginary right now, right? The only thing that there are plans for is the youth center. So that's still concerning. Youth supermarket church complex? Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing. If even a part of this is true, then why not? And life. Nod. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard. Oh shoot! And this is you can only choose one of these 3, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Youth supermarket church complex. Why? Okay.
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
Uh-huh.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
I mean, that part that Cap pointed out is true.
And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Mm-hmm. Conceptualization saying that also. But wait, but will you erect a statue of to yourself? I don't think that's what conceptualization meant by saying that. I knew you were up to something. Sounds like you got this. I don't know, 2? I'm not sure.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Working man as rich as Joyce. Don't know if that's how that works.
I think obviously he exaggerates, but he does.
Yeah.
He is genuine in his want for things to be better.
No, that much, yes, but
I don't think...
I feel that, okay, but okay, see, again, it's hard for me to talk about
the type of guy, like...
Yeah.
I don't think he, like, I see in the, like, chat where it's like, oh, a poor community, let's pave over all that and build a Walmart. I don't think he wants to pave over it and build a Walmart. He does want to control and move things around, and maybe the people there are not going to agree with that. But he's doing it because he thinks that will make people less poor. Like, less unhappy.
All right. That's what I wanted to say, because I am not like intellectually ready myself to really discuss this kind of topic in depth, but just the sheer fact that he was talking about like we're gonna move them to worker palaces there and they're gonna be so huge, but the fact that that's been kind of only mentioned as a vague concept, meanwhile really pushing for this youth center that according to the plans attached, right, will just completely take over the current living area, while those imagined, like there are no concrete plans for those, right, for as far as we have seen. That just kind of rubbed me the wrong way in the middle of what he was saying.
Yeah, it's kind of like a greater good situation where he thinks like, yeah, people will get moved around and they'll be moved out of their houses, but you know, then more people will have good houses.
It still kind of feels like he's more interested in less the practicality of like the actual like individual people that are there already, and like and what their fate will be in the coming time as construction begins, and more in the like end effect of everything being and looking glorious, where it kind like, I don't know, the fact that he was saying, I don't know, it's a waste. Yeah.
But I mean, it is a waste. But like, if you look at Martinez, we're told time and time again that Martinez is one of the worst places to live in all of Revachol. Like, it is one of the poorest locations. Like, the people here are not like happy. Like, if he changes things, if he's moving things around, if he's like making new tearing stuff down and building new buildings, it's like, how much worse is it really going to get for these people?
I get that.
In like torn down, there's the apartment complex that's still partially torn down and it's never been rebuilt. There is the fishing village, which is less of a village and more like 2 houses and a shack.
Right.
Like, and again, I don't trust his word, but I do trust empathy when empathy says
that much. Yeah, yes, right.
He genuinely is upset that people are living like this.
I was gonna go back to that. Yeah. I'll leave it.
Hi, Doc.
Yeah, hi, Doc. I'll leave it there, I suppose, because I don't think I have many more thoughts about that, considering I myself am a bit confused. But thanks for that input. That was interesting to listen to. But supermarket church complex is still like that. I don't know, man.
He's not a Trump figure.
I know that much.
He's like a local politician, and he does some problematic things. But like, I mean, again, how much worse is it? Would he really make it for Martinez? Can he make it worse than it already is?
I guess that's the practice. I guess that we don't have the Disco Elysium sequel.
Yeah, we don't have the Disco Elysium sequel. We don't know how well it would go.
Actually, okay, did we talk about this during the finale episode? What does the book cover? Because I know there's a book.
The book is almost entirely unrelated to the events of Disco Elysium. It takes place in the same approximate, like, it's not in Martinez. I think it is I think it's in Revachol, but I don't think it's in Martinez. It has nothing to do with any of the characters. It more so covers. It has like some world building implications, and it talks a lot about the Pale. It has a lot to do with the Pale.
That's interesting. That is interesting. But yeah, okay, I don't think you've said that before.
I don't. Yeah, there was never an official translation release, but there's like people made a translation online.
What language is it written in originally?
I forget. It's in the. I forget. Like, it's in the creators of the game.
Was it Estonia? I forget.
Yeah, it's in Estonian. Whatever language they speak there.
I see.
So it's been translated by fans, and I don't know. I'm not like. I've like seen a summary of it. I haven't read it myself because it's like a very, very strange book.
Strange. I would expect
It's
that. I would expect something Disco Elysium to be described with that word. Yes.
Anyway, yeah. So it has a lot to do with the Pale, but it's very, very different from Disco Elysium.
Right. Okay. Well, that's also good to know. Thanks. I'm sorry, Gap, but I hear the word problematic and I recall Legacy.
True.
I understand that, but I kind of feel sad that it's come to that for a lot of people because it kind of still feels like it could be a useful word. Is Everard problematic socks? Media is sock in Spanish. Cross-language joke. Okay. Awesome. Thank you for that. I think Estonian. Okay. Surely this won't hurt, right?
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him.
Yeah.
I told you. It was a happy accident.
Uh-huh.
You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so... Jesus! You don't just ask somebody that. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
You gain a war? What?
And what do you have to gain from a war?
What?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
That's... Well, I don't like that. Because that's just like when you're dealing with those mercenaries, you are putting people's lives in danger. Like,
and we're from the future. We know that several people.
Right, several people can die, and more could have died.
More of his Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Hardy Boys are the ones who take.
Yeah. What the heck? Like, huh? I don't think initiating a war for the sake of winning the war. What?
Well, that's what all wars are.
I guess. Something, a machine created to end the war is a machine created to continue the war. They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men? We're from the future, Everard!
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. Or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Uh-huh. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Wait.
Hold on, let me look up what the term dawn raid is.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. So now...
A dawn raid refers to a situation where a company unexpectedly buys a number of shares in another company as soon as the stock market opens, often as a part of a hostile takeover attempt. It can also mean an unannounced inspection by regulatory authorities to investigate suspected legal breaches. So, like, in business, it's like a business term where, like,
yeah,
basically, like he's like, we're gonna take over the Wild Pines, and because he says, oh wait, is that where you still pay them to do something?
Ah,
is you're buying their stocks, but in this situation, he's not paying them anything. He's not buying any shares in another company. He's just taking it over.
Shoot, right. See, okay, thank you for saying that. I don't know. The most I know about finance comes from that one Folding Ideas video. So, Yeah, I feel under-equipped once again, as I often do with this game. But also starting a war, but also saying that it's part of the bigger class war, I guess. But I don't know. Still, there's something about the whole thing of like. Well, I don't know. Nah, I don't know. I don't have a comment. Because I just don't know.
We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Okay.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Right. That's true. That's not something I usually notice with people. Whether they swear or not.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
What the hell? What the
really
hell?
Way to phrase it.
What the hell? Also, wait, who's Gaumont? I forgot.
He was the strike negotiator before Joyce. They said
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What?
Tits from her asshole. It's a local saying.
Is it now? I've only heard it from you.
Actually, no, it's not.
Thanks, Rhetoric. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Uh-huh.
It's already happening.
It's always been happening. Oh, shoot. I've missed... Hold on. Have I missed some messages in chat? Yeah, for some reason the OBS, the chat I see on OBS just stopped updating for some reason. Okay, I have to look at the YouTube Studio one. Problematic by this point is a nothing burger. It's complicated in a way I don't like word. Huh. I don't know if I describe it like that. Yeah, capitalism is just inherently based on the idea of constant competition and conflict. Yes. That much I've gathered. If you can't tell a difference, I think that's a serious condition. I suppose. I guess. Hook. Okay. So that's. Did you order the? Oh, so there are. Okay. So these are more questions that stood from this. Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
God. If we've gotten this dialogue before actually meeting him, would we have been able to give him a big fat kiss?
The guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
It is a little funny that reaction speed reacted to a guy, huh? Considering Harry himself has I think a scene or two in the game where him assuming somebody of unknown gender to be a guy. So that is kind of funny. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372.
Whoa!
Plus yours truly, of course.
Interesting. Didn't think it would be that much.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization.
Right. So, okay, have they still talked about before if they're only centered in this harbor in Martinez, and if they just have more people around? Because that's a lot of people for just this place. for just this harbor. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope mobster, calling him a mobster. You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse. I'll bring it up.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Oh, so he's okay. Reaction speed also saying that, but okay. So already familiar with the idea.
Drug trafficking.
Okay, hi Kim.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsaragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
What? Wait, hold on. I need to unpack that. Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsaragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories in the Samaran Isla. Oh, so where like where somewhere where something like that isn't considered a drug. Got it.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about.
Okay, right.
Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Right. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it? God, that sounds shady. Digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part. Oh God, I want to say that so badly. I'm gonna say it.
So am I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
My God.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry.
Materials.
So your sick kid can get his benefit,
product,
and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
He slamps his fist on the desk once more.
And the kids on the street can get speed and Piroli done.
Right.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsaragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Dear God.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
What's this rainbow party mean? Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit. That's a well put together plan, and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of the more dangerous hands. Oh, I don't know. I haven't even... Oh my God. I don't have the mind for this. If you did that, I'm 100% sure the last communist would have called Harry 10 different slurs. I don't actually know. Maybe. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. Yeah. Frick one, whatever, man. No consequences.
Yes, yes, of course. And while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines. I want to hear them squeal from the indignity.
Nothing in his features betrays any concern.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover,
Uh-huh.
just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
I mean, I'm sure. It would still be illegal. So is there a trade or isn't there? Go on, say nothing. Say, I don't know, say, I feel like, see, say nothing I think would not work on Everard. While I'm here, I'll just go ask too.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to
Oh, really? We are, like, pressing him on it, huh? Huh, Volition. Okay. Also, we leveled up. Oh, oh, right, this is when I still have 3 skill points in me. Damn. I forgot about that. Hold on, I don't want to look like a... I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporated in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling that whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or games. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. I guess the only way to actually talk about the drugs is the first one.
No, Harry. That's boring.
That's boring!
Alright, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
You're just cutting it because of a random conversation with a puppet on your little string? As you would probably imagine,
Yes.
Harry?
Why don't you believe him?
Why don't I believe him? Boring. You know what? Okay, I know you said he's not a Trump figure, and I don't think he is, but this did remind me of calling the Epstein files boring. I'm sorry.
Look. The only thing they have in common
Yes, I
is
know.
that they're both very funny.
Okay, fine. Oh my god, didn't think you'd say
Everybody
that.
hates the guy. Everybody hates the guy. Everybody hates Trump. But he is absolutely hilarious in how he talks. If he was a good guy, he would be really funny. But unfortunately, he's awful.
My god, I didn't think you'd say that, but I guess you're right.
No, I mean, like, because he's so stupid.
No, I get it. I get that. Yeah,
hilarious things.
I get that. No, there is a reason why, like, he is a subject of many memes. I understand.
Yeah, it's tragic how funny the worst man on earth is.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, I agree. Did you see that in like an Instagram post or something? Like
the Deltarune music?
Yes, there was versus Susie. Yes, in a White House post or something on Instagram. Like I think there was versus Susie.
It's so absurd. It wraps around being too funny. I like laughed so hard at that.
Why versus Susie? Why versus Susie?
Who did he choose for that? Who chose that? Who's in charge of making that decision? I want to know.
No, but it's generally just part of all of them like trying to relate to young gamer people. Like there is a lot of conflating actual real warfare with like video games, so that people feel like it's less real. Like that kind of stuff. So it's been going on, and I'm sure you know about that. But like, still, versus Susie. Okay. Whatever.
Boys.
Oh my god.
Harry felt queasy about it. We're
someone
not
hasn't
doing
heard of it.
Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated
Oh,
market
Jakku!
and its many-sided business ventures?
Hold
now?
on.
This bold
Wait,
new
I have
vision
the images.
incorporated
I have the
socialism I'm offering.
screenshots.
Okay, you
I have
can.
the screenshots.
I can show him off. I can show him off. DMs? Okay.
Yeah, I forwarded. Yeah.
God. No. Oh, that is Instagram.
Yeah, it was on Instagram.
I don't know because I'm not that like I've never used it actually. Okay. Downloads. Oh my god. Wait, what? I haven't heard of that. Yeah, well, here you go. Toby Fox Black Knife on this post. Is there anything I can say to this? Like, and Toby Fox versus Susie. And of course it is military.
Yeah, it was military propaganda.
Just, oh my god. Just ridiculous.
Official.
Official.
War.
Yep. Yep. Department of LARPing efficiency. So that's what the materia tweet was about. What materia tweet? You're saying the big wolf said something about this?
Oh yeah, Materia did make a comment. They're like, "Hi everyone, we noticed that a certain government official account used our music. We'll be exploring options on what to do about this."
I would, okay. And, okay, luckily, I would be scared of what Sebastian Wolf would say that on, like, a private account. I'm glad it was just Materia Collective in general. But, that is interesting, because I remember somebody once saying that there was like another game there was like another game studio that whose like footage from their game got used in one of these posts, in one of these propaganda videos, and they were also exploring options, but I don't remember if anything came from that, and I don't even remember what studio it was.
Oh, here you go. I sent the link to you. They misspell investigating. They said, "We are investigation options."
We are investigation options. We have been made aware of an official government account using music from our catalog to promote war. We are investigating options and cannot comment further at this time. No, yeah, that is yeah. Interesting. That is interesting. Oh no, Disco Elysium stream getting political. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've seen images like that, but I didn't know they were accompanied by Deltarune music. Those two recent ones, yes. I wouldn't be no, it's the 100% AI images. Like, what else are you expecting, Isn't? What else are you expecting? It's 100% AI. Technically, we don't know, but, like, look at them, dude. Allegedly AI. Pretty much all American propaganda images that Trump makes is AI, yeah. They have no creative bone. Oh god, okay. Let me reread this because I barely listened to it. I was thinking about all of that. Boys! He looks around the container. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not going... Oh, wait. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision in incorporated socialism I'm offering. Well, I mean, if it still has the word incorporate in it. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. Okay, let's just end it on that, I guess. There is no way to actually press him more on the drugs, so...
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
You are the working man, because you've done work. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time.
Ah.
We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Ah, so okay. That's funny.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
Wait. Leonard? Who that? I forget.
There's something different.
Leo is the.
He's more vibrant.
He's like
more
he's like the
alive
funny
in
little
his
guy.
beat.
Oh, the funny little guy outside.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode. Jeez. That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Before we move on, the funniest thing I think Trump ever said was that Hannibal Lecter is a real guy. I wouldn't even know. If that's a fictional character, I don't know. I haven't heard.
It's a fictional character
Alright.
from a popular TV show.
That's funny. That's funny then.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Alright. It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it.
What?
I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
How do I even parse that? What? Why is he suddenly so happy?
He has no idea about he's saying he doesn't know about the alcohol.
Okay, but like he said before that he doesn't know about stuff he clearly knows about, so... I'm just okay.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Okay. You were right, he can be a funny guy.
Most certainly, Harry.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head. I think I remember you saying not to bring this up when we actually played. I guess it's fine now.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is the case is in safe hands.
They told me they hanged him, but also they didn't kill him. Okay, well...
It's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Okay.
By all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
My two little policemen. Oh, his two little policemen.
I'm always
okay, that's it.
Nice, Harry.
How do you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Do you know anything about the whole, like, Harry belonging to a, like, mafia thing? He taps on the folder in front of him.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
He looks at you questioningly.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine, don't worry about it. It's true, my memory is a bit hazy. I guess I'll go with rhetoric, I don't know.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong.
He taps the brown folder again. It's probably a bad idea, actually, because he does have sources on it.
However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
He winks at you. Oh.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Right. In this, like, specific topic, he seems very smooth about it.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm.
Yeah, that's what already he said before your comment, rhetoric.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Oh my god. Cam, take over for me, please.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Oh, jeez. Drama medium 11. Have another look at the folder. +1 read shipping folders before. Guess I can put into drama. It's okay. 58%, let's go. Let's go! Let's go gambling!
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Okay.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinique.
Yeah, I would have assumed so already before he even implied that he has police like documentation.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Okay, so he has it from a couple more sources. And he clearly wants to hide them if he's this suddenly quick about his word.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Oh, never mind. That's what he... Well, thanks, logic. I wouldn't have made it without you.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm told the Union is involved... Okay. A cell, first.
Funny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
The big man lets out a lazy yawn. Oh, the performance on this man.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
The lieutenant says, looking up from his notebook.
Oh, that a cell. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some melodic music in there.
A pretty young thing. Huh? What? Like the person?
A cell? Yes, a cell.
Okay.
A cell is a person.
Okay, sorry. Just
Pretty young girl.
using the word "thing" made me like. Wait, you like want some of their equipment? Did you also tell her to start the amphetamine lab? Another music, living up the place. Yes, that checks out. Let's change the subject. Amphetamine lab.
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk.
Yeah.
But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
As you seem to take a lot of pride in just knowing what's around the place and relating to the common man.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
The lieutenant says with an uncharacteristic note of contempt in his voice. Uh-huh.
Found God knows where? That a cell is the daughter of Miko the kebab. A man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
What? What?
I think a
Obscure
daughter of a
disco
man
lore.
who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Again, I find it fascinating how, like, in some contexts, people from the Union are just, like, fine with saying, hey, this guy killed somebody at some point, you know? Miko the kebab, really? Oh, I know him. Everybody knows Miko the kebab.
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think...
Oh, sorry, I
might
thought
have
that was a
been
new
Conrad.
task. Never mind. For a second, I saw this and I thought this was like, get information about Miko the kebab, new task acquired. Maybe it was Bogovir or Jakub. Oh, that's a Polish name. Or Polish plus a couple other Slavic languages, probably. I wouldn't know, but I can expect that. He stares off into the distance, seemingly trying to remember something. Conrad is another one! Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but I let them go on with the nightclub plan.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me.
Okay.
But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
Well, last things last. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade, so we're going back to this topic after all.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Slander is another word that feels like not real at this point. He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted. I am lie. No, I'm not. No comment. No comment. I don't know.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
I'm Team Harry!
None taken.
Yay!
Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
God. No, I guess that's it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, God. Alright, that's that. Erebart business over with. Confusing as ever for me personally, because I am intimidated still, but it's okay. Hi, Leo!
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you
I
with
forgot
a
about his
conversation,
voice.
just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys.
Really?
But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning. Tell me about Manana. Tell me about Measurehead. Tell me about the guy in the container! Oh, yes!
Who do you mean, mister?
He's rubbing his nape and looking at you with childlike innocence.
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
No, because Kim did react to there being a guy, but the light bending element was like hallucination. The fancy guy in a suit in that container over there. Also, we got real money from him.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
Alright, Leo falls silent.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Tell him about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself.
Ah, that's
mister.
snow. If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Aww. That's cute. Edgar guy.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother.
Right.
He looks a
right.
bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
We did hear about, like, some details, but genuinely I don't remember anything right now. Let me stop you there, Leo. I had another question. Don't interrupt, Rio.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
Ah.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
There's a chuckle. Tell me about Manana, my favorite guy.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him.
Aww.
Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Wow.
Aw.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Honestly. Everybody does like him. I like him too. Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men.
Mob
I think
fellow?
he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Okay. Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
Tell me about Rene.
The night guard. He was a peculiar fellow. Headstrong and proud. We didn't really talk all that much. He died recently. Something with his ticker.
Oh, this is after he died. Alright.
Huh.
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Well, yeah, that's it. Thanks,
The
Leo.
expression on his wrinkled face says, I really want to help you.
Yeah, I saw that.
Leo's just a nice guy.
It's just so cool. So nice. I like his voice a lot. Oh man, I don't think I ever looked in this direction. It's very cool. Like just like the little implications of a larger world beyond, you know, the explorable area for us players. But like this, for instance, this already feels like so vast in a way. I don't know. Maybe I just had that on my mind because I recently I said this earlier to Cap before we started the stream, but I was rewatching the 10th anniversary Undertale livestream through Andrew Cunningham's reaction to it. So that kind of topic is on my mind.
Seems to be locked conclusively.
Well, what was that? We were able to like visit him before. Why is it locked now? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe it just gets locked on a certain day.
Oh, I think you said this exact same thing to that exact same question last time I asked, because now I just remembered after you said that. I was like, a memory activated in my head of me already asking that and you answering the exact same thing. Oh god, my memory when it comes to this game, not good.
So what next? You gonna talk to Estelle?
I think so. While we're still like not at the time for either the book club meeting or the meeting with the union men, right? Then I think we'll just go talk to Estelle. Yeah. Let me look at the chat. How don't you know Hannibal? Is it the guy that has like the like really square face and like really like sleek or like very light blonde hair? I think maybe brown hair actually. I might be misremembering, but I think at some point I asked somebody about that and I mistook him for another guy and then told me that was Hannibal. I'm not sure. I think I've heard the name before actually. I think I have, but I don't know anything about him. I don't even know what show he is from.
YouTube's doing something weird. It's translating the latest message, so it says "Whoa, real jamais vu," and it's by default translating it to "Wow, real never seen before."
Huh. Weird.
It's just translating it by default, and you have to click on it to see it not translated.
That's odd. I don't like when YouTube doesn't even ask you if you wanted something translated. My Little Cutie Patooties. A lot of old movies are like that, sadly. Okay, I missed what that was about, unfortunately. I've seen plenty of old films, I certainly know. Keeps winning, very trustworthy man, everyone. Mr. Dubois, we need to cook! Wow. IDK, I've seen a man die from being hit with a coffee cup on Colombo. Anything is possible. Wow. I saw a guy die from being punched in the body. Jakub sounds like it descends from Jacob, which is an ancient name. Or probably Jakob. I'm not sure how I would pronounce that if we're talking about ancient, because I don't know what origin it would have. Probably a lot of languages have a similar name. Yeah, Jacob is like definitely considered the English equivalent to Jakub. So that's probably a relation as well. We shorten Jakub to Kuba, while the shorthand for Jacob commonly is Jake. I'm pretty sure. I might not. I might be spitting just lies there, but I think that's the case. And so it is funny when there's like a character named Jake, and then that gets localized to English, and they call him Kuba, because those two names have two very different vibes to me. And you know, that just kind of happens with name equivalents across languages. Can you go see the light bending? Apparently we can't. YouTube won't let me say goodbye, fat slug. Yeah, the slippery. Yeah, slippery slug. That's of course what I meant. I didn't mean the funny Underfell image when I mentioned that. She doesn't want to let the cold in. Well, what? Well, awesome, very good website. Features no one asked for, number 4,523. There was, for a while, it like started auto-translating with like automatic AI voiceover videos that were in my own language, like Polish videos being made into English ones without me asking. And I always had to disable it and then stopped at some point because I probably got enough complaints about it. Hardcore! Yeah! Oh. Could these wires work as contact microphones? I don't know. I think this is also before we got our groove out, right? Oh no, it's after actually. Okay. It's embarrassing, it said? I forgot about that. Hi, SL.
Hard cop.
Oh.
Nothing? Okay.
No new
I
dialogue.
thought there would be something about her dad.
No, yeah, I did think that there'd be something, especially since we're past Catch the Silver Bird, right? So I expected that as well. Okay.
All you can do is read, I guess.
Right. Let's maybe not read in the middle of the cold. Let's find a nice place for it. Which, actually, you know what? They're all reliable. Let's just go to the whirling. Going back here, just in case it doesn't detect that I want to fast travel. Okay. Read. Read about Heimdall Man. Let's see what the hell those books are about. Book. The Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. The front piece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains, kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal set. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns. Uh-huh. That kind of thing, huh? That's not what that looks like. That illustration does not look like what's described here. Okay, probably...
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man.
Yes, we can probably expect some misogyny in here.
BRB, I have to go do something.
Okay, alright. Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet.
What?
After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue,
wow. Okay.
He is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation
Okay.
and find his missing friend?
All-female society being portrayed a certain way. Interesting. Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his 2 Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Wouldn't it be Zweihanders?
His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Ah, yes, yeah. I was gonna mention, like, spiritual successor to, God damn it, why am I forgetting the title? Robinson Crusoe, right? that's what I think of, like that wording. His arms whirling like whirlwinds are soaked in the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh crap, gritty and heroic. Let's give this a chance. Oh, vulgar, close the book. I mean, I wanna see what else is there. Pass more time.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin.
Wow!
His golden mane billowing in the breeze.
What?
Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air.
Jesus Christ!
The man does not sweat. In meditation,
Yet the man does not sweat.
Northlands he calls home.
Incredible. Ultimate power fantasy. Holy crap, this is so me! Really get into the book.
A passage reads, the man from
This is so me!
His eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seduction.
Are we sure this is real dialogue? Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Jesus.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Okay. Wow, this is epic. I kept hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive. Wait, okay. So I've had enough is close the book, but...
What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life?
No. Of course I have. Maybe. I don't know. Excuse me. I know a thing or two about critical analysis and art. Yeah, we read a book about it. With like a pamphlet, I think.
Write a thesis. Man from Heimdall is done with you.
He turned his back on me. Hold on.
Open his arm. Good God. You flip to the copyright page. Berserker Rake. Man from here. The steel muscle. A passage. Thine I have grand plans. In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead. But an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
What? So okay. Whatever. I don't even want to analyze this.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Pieartsy and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Did the woman at the store, I forget her name unfortunately, but did she like describe this as like family friendly adventures for or old ages or something? Okay, put the book away. Did they ever even like actually say if the queen was like doing anything bad properly, or did he just you know, not help her like place because I don't know, she's a temptress and he can't be like taken by feminine wiles or whatever. You care about plot, themes? You aren't satisfied with big strong man killing vile vixen? Yeah. Guess that makes sense. The blue eyes and the blonde locks definitely also making me think of something. The fact that there were 3 messages where you had to say go on, go on, go on, like the description of how awesome he is riding on his griffon. 3 of them. That was incredible. Quality stuff. Frigid Northlands, they aren't even hiding it anymore. Okay, there I don't think I know what you're referring to is and might not be aware. Still more sensitive or whatever than OG D&D? I don't know much about the OG D&D. All of my knowledge of D&D is basically 5e onwards. And even then it's just like summaries and stuff. I've only read like I think the like shortened version of the handbook that's in the thing. That's in like the starter kit box because a friend had it and I had time to read it through it. Like the beginning portions, because I didn't read about like all of the classes and like monsters and items and stuff. So that's the most that I've actually read of official D&D stuff. The rest of that is like anecdotes. Playing it for myself for like on a couple sessions was a little like short-lived, and mostly YouTube stories. So reading on a Scratch stream. I once encountered an AI and auto-translate video that was identified by YouTube as Portuguese. It was English. The AI was translating it into English. Yeah, it does that. And by that you can tell like they don't actually even care about properly like categorizing it so that it can be useful. It's just about automating everything, not it's just like it doesn't have to be looked at by a real human, like nothing. Person sees anything wrong with it, that doesn't matter. There is no review. Shut up. Now everything is clear. The books are released in periods less than a year. The writer is genuinely writing slop. That's why there was just so much time like dedicated to just describing the guy. Woman in original D&D had like seductiveness instead of charisma. I believe that's... Oh my god, what the hell? They really did that? Wild. All I know is from old D&D is terribly racist, like certain races have certain amount of intelligence or something, etc. Well, doesn't like modern D&D also have that? Because like, you know, elves start with like an intelligence bonus. That's still like a thing you can critique about it. I've certainly thought about it before. I think they tried to like make that system a little like different in D&D 5.5e, which are like the newer books that kind of try to base themselves off of 5e, but not really replaces it as a fully new edition, because 5e just got so popular ever since it got released. There's like some effort, I think, to not have ability scores tied to the species. Which also calling them species is like, in my opinion, just better also. That's another thing. Race makes sense in something like Dungeon Meshi, where all of them are technically human. But like in when you're talking to, but like in D&D, species would have always made more sense. Frigid Northlands and the name being Heimdall seems to suggest that this is one cool Viking hero from a definitely superior tribe. Well, yeah, it's kind of already been a thing, but does Heimdall mean something specifically? Because I don't actually know if there's any like meaning behind that name. Is the word like superior there in the word Heimdall? I think they changed racial attribute bonus. Well, yeah, and it's still terrible, but I don't care about D&D, so I don't know. Or made it an optional rule. There's something they did in 5.5e. It's just like kind of a holdover. Okay, let's check out the second one. Book. Heimdallar Man, the man from Heimdall, a classic. On the front piece is an anatomically unrealistic muscle man. It's reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. Like Narcissus? His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders. Wow. Alright. It just sounds very vaguely Germanic / Scandinavian. Well, yeah. It's the meme? Which meme? I don't think I know.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Heimdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah, seems over the top.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Heimdallar Man, the man from Heimdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication.
Of course.
Her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Right, and naked in the middle of the snow. Why? Okay, so in the last one we had misogyny, racism. Can we expect to hit both of those here too? Look at the back. Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, "His latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga."
Wow.
Meet man from Heimdall.
So this is the first book in the
brother,
series.
Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet for the Northlands. For Heimdall.
Wow.
How's the book reading going?
In smaller form,
the first one we had misogyny and racism, and also way too much time spent on describing just the guy as the most awesome man in existence, and we'll see if we hit all three of those points in this one as well. I think I did it in the wrong order actually, because this is supposed to be the first book in the series, and then that one was like the 30-somethings installment probably. But so it's like the line stop like I don't know, siphoning, trying to siphon out my masculine greatness or something like that. There was a line like that made me laugh, because that was very on the nose. Also, I talked over this line, so I'll read it now again. Below in the smaller font, you can see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Heimdall and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Heimdall, Lord of the Hrothgar, and Man from Heimdall, the Curse of... Oh, so this is like an introductory book made from like different volumes, okay.
A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new...
Ah, I see. Never mind. Fascinating. The publishers must have a dim view of their readership. Where there's demand, there's always the supply. Nothing wrong with that. I will say though, because like when there are all like long ongoing series like that, like especially when you have comics, it's, I don't know. I've heard people that were getting into like DC, for instance, more recently, and because of that they have those also like collections of like, these are the most important comics of this character, and those are like people who get those are mostly people who haven't actually bought like every single issue that ever existed. So I mean, for that purpose, it seems fine. The publishers must have a dim view of the readership. Whatever.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
To be honest, a lot of book series had prequels written after the first book. Well, that's not surprising. Chronicles of Narnia and Hunger Games are some of the examples. Honestly, I don't know anything about like the other Narnia stories, because I just remember, I think we had to read the book for school. And I did watch the movie like years and years ago. And I know the second one has them like aged up and they enter Narnia through like a train tunnel or something like that. And after that, I don't know what happens. Okay, read the first couple pages. Let's go.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Oh, I do like necromancy. Necromancy is one of my more favorite things in fiction in general, or just like in fantastical things.
By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Oh, they're in trouble now. I'm too old for this.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
I found it a little funny that he pronounced this word differently again. This time it wasn't Zwei, it was Zwei. And it's supposed to be Zwei. A little funny. It's a bit inconsistent. Storm and Drang. Okay.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
Right. Also, having 2 swords and naming both of them, you stole that from Gabriel Ultrakill. Oh, for shame.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the 2 Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple.
The mothership has been destroyed.
Litter the floors.
Alright, skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
That's cool.
This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Especially if they're putting out a book every half a year. A whole book, and they don't seem, like, thin. I was gonna say also, what, the big bad defeated at the very beginning? But also, I mean, stuff like that happens all the time with certain story side. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
Okay.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Okay, so we also have the whole, like, resisting the feminine wiles theme coming back. Which, you know, resisting that is not necessarily a bad thing, but I feel like the implication with here and the previous book is that this is like a consistent, strong, like part of the portrayal of the strong man. All aboard this for slaughter and glory, keep reading. Hold on, why is the man from Heimdall doing any of this? Extract a high price for the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless. Okay.
What do you mean?
Why does he keep doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutlan blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
That all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character? Oh, I see.
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
It was, if this was a real series, we'd be getting, like, I don't know, people calling him Aura Farm King or something.
Hey, nothing wrong with muscle and bone.
Thanks, physical instrument.
The point is, why should you care about this character? Does he have any inner conflicts? Unspoken motivation? A tragic flaw, perhaps?
Exactly, where's the tension inside him? I'm a sad cop. Muscle and blood is all I need. Let's get back to that. Skip one.
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twins. Sturm and
of course.
Whose names mean storm and...
Yes, I get that he's strong and has big swords, but why should I care about his character?
What are you, a book critic?
Actually, yes, I'm a goddamn art cop. No, you're right. Let's give this a chance. Keep reading. I'm a goddamn art cop. Let's go.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now, where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet.
What pacing for skipping past sections in the first place, actually?
And perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall.
We interrupt your scheduled program to ask Kraft to look at the... Okay, DMs. What's up? I did not know of this, but also I didn't play the original game. Sallyface 2? Okay, interesting. I would not have thought that Sallyface would be a game that warranted a sequel, or would be something that the creators would want to make, but interesting. Happy for the fans, I suppose, but yeah, I've never seen the game, so... Not much to say there. Cool. I might have brought it up in conversation once or twice, just because, like, I like the art style from what I've seen of it, but yeah. Not knowledgeable about it, Luna. I used to love the Chronicles of Narnia books when I was a little Christian boy. The longer it goes on, the wilder it gets. Right, the whole, like, Christian allegory thing flew over my head entirely as a kid. Was that something that you were supposed to pick up on in like, when you were young? When you were a kid? Or was it just, in general, like, the vibe of it? Reminder, I'm they, them. Don't start calling me a boy anymore, lol. Did I do that? In that case, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, you were talking about... You're talking about, you yourself recalling your past self. Okay, my bad. What? Okay, another translation mishap. So, Luna sent the message, hey, with 2 Y's and then :3, and apparently YouTube felt the need to translate that into hey with a single Y. Incredible use of AI. Great. Not the Falcons. He stole that from Solid Snake from MGS, calling his twin katanas Republican and Democrat. What? That's it. Are you... Okay, I can't tell if you're joking. I don't think I've reached that part of the MGS series. This is hysterical. Kojima was ahead of his time. I forget if it's actually said in MGS 2 or comes from somewhere else. Speaking of sequels, FNAF World 2, isn't that crazy? I guess, yeah. I've seen also some people talk about like a security breach tuties, but I wouldn't know, man. I only get my freaking news of this stuff from people that actually are fans of FNAF, which I'm not. I thought the fans was you? Well, sorry, but cool information. My bad. Alright, let's continue.
In the center of the Great Hall,
fascinating literature, okay, Luna?
A pair of Nectera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nectera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nectera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Why did Tyribald show up in the other book? Did he die at some point? Whoa, I did not see that coming.
In an instant, the Nectera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids.
Orcanoids?
The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We got the evil people.
When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing.
Of course.
And dripping with the entrails of their foes, the 2 Northmen confront the foul Nectera. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill.
Again, they take the same descriptor.
Fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
You gotta be kidding me. Got him up, Heimdall, man.
What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. Even the word gibbering is the yeah.
In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now he's confronting a pair of Nectera and their horde of orcanoid thralls. The 2 couldn't be further apart.
Okay, fine, what happens next?
An excellent question.
We're passing time, guys.
Answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter of the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued."
Wow. Cool.
Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
I was gonna say, because there doesn't seem like there is like the number of which in the series, whichever one of these are.
The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Okay. Well, that was fascinating. But I am, I don't know. I don't feel a particular loss for not having checked that out for in the proper playthrough. I mean, it's funny parody, but like, it wasn't too deep. There wasn't too much to it. Okay, well, I think at this point, if we're gonna wait for 21 on the clock, 21:00, then we might as well just wait on the bench, right? Oh, right.
I don't know if you can do the bench with Kim. Like, I think he just says, get up. You gotta go do something.
That's true.
The warn.
You can revisit the bench.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right. So what do we do? I'm not sure. Because I mean, oh, Classia is still there. Got that moment of seeing the red string on there as like Classia's like thing to help us in the end after disappearing, like that. I don't know, that seeing that gave me chills and just made me really happy. Because I really thought that there would be nothing like she would not leave anything for us to find. It would just be, oh, she disappeared from the story. That's it. I guess I could do the book about cockatoos again. Where is it? Medical purposes of the Pale. What's this again? Handwritten note we found from the iceberg fridge. Oh yeah! It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Oh, there is it. There it is. We can skip time using this thing.
Book talks
I think.
about the delicate nature.
Actually, wait, no. It was the medical applications of the Pale. I remember we wasted a lot of time me trying to get different combinations.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. Very well. First, choose a base. Next, you'll need to. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again? Very well. Next, last, you've created. Would you like? Very well. Next, last, you've created. Would you like to? Very well. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to? Very. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you? Very. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to? You close the book. Very. Next, lastly, you've created. Would you like? Very well.
We're skipping time.
Would you like? Very.
I wonder what Kim is thinking right now.
You close. Very well. Next. Would you like? Next, last, would you like? Very next, lastly, you've created. Would you very next?
Let's go.
Would you like?
We're time traveling.
Very next, last, would you like? Very next, would you like? Very next, you've created a delicious thing. Would you like?
I could have just been using my kick. Like,
created
okay,
next,
keys. There we
you
go.
need to combine the base ingredient with lastly, you've created. Would you like? You close.
There we go. Lastly, well, very well. Would you last? Yeah. Okay, well, it's 21 on the clock, so let's go meet with the guys upstairs. The pigs.
I'm wondering what, like, from Kim's perspective, you're just like reading the same book about cockatoo for 6 hours.
It was about the Pale, but yes, I was wondering that exactly just now. Exactly that went through my mind as well. All right. Oh. Did I get time wrong? Is it 20? Hold on.
It's 20.
It's
get yourself organized.
Oh, it is 22. I'll keep thinking it's 21. Okay. Let's get it again. Let's take out the book about the Pale.
Medicinal. Very well. Next, last, you've created. Would you like to try? Very next. Lastly, you've created. Would you like to? You've next. You'll need to. Lastly, you've created. Would you like? You close the.
There we go. 22:15. And they've magically appeared! Hi. Actually, wait. Quick save. Animation of Venom Snake smoking for 8 hours, but it's Harry reading a book about drugs. I don't think I know what you're referring to, but it sounds like a funny reference.
You're back.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching? I don't remember if I wanted to ask that.
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, but what's your group's stance on the lynching? Is your reading group affiliated with the Union somehow? I think they said no, right?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
Interests are more theoretical. Okay, but what's your group's stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look at one another.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Uh-huh.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through.
Savoir-faire saying this, actually.
It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
So, okay, so this is empathy medium success. So this is like a successful reaction of empathy to a failed savoir-faire. I wonder how many interactions like that there are, where one fails, but another one reacts to the failure specifically, not just generically to like the fact that they said something. What's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Okay.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand as though this is all there is to say about the subject of crime. Uh-huh.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez? Right, because you guys were describing yourself as not practical.
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one, show him the Bell McGrave rifle. Oh. This little guy is still going, show him the figurine. This little guy is still going! Oh. Right, they all got shot dead, just like the anarchists. That was oh god, is that a part of the lore that I don't remember? God damn it. I really wanna show him the little guy.
Not exactly the second incarnation of Krasmazov, is he?
The young man considers the figurine with a slight grimace.
What's it for?
It kills fascists. What do you mean? It's just a nice figurine. I mean, it is a nice figurine.
Right. Of course it is.
Okay. Might have missed something there. I'm ready. Let's talk about inframaterialism. I've done my reading.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in.
Are you ready, Cap?
I'm ready.
They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places.
Alright.
A cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
That's true. I was thinking before about the fact that I like in general the design of this area, like the cold light of the night from the outside, but also you have the very warm part here. It's a very nice, like the color composition here is very, very nice. But I was thinking about the breeze, considering, well, you know, the freaking open the open ceiling. I was wondering about, like, if it rained, like proper rain, would it just kind of destroy like this, for instance, and anything else that's on paper over here. Because the fact that they have just like a sofa out here in a place where it could very easily like get, yeah, a lot of moisture could very easily get in here. I was wondering about the logistics of that.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
Wait, we told him about light bending, man! Yeah! Light bending, man! That capital produces its own form of plasm. Oh my god. That light itself is a bourgeois? Oh, these are good. These are really good. I kind of want to say 1, just to, because they are like really into the idea of plasm. I want to see if this like messes them up at all.
In Innocence of Capital, Puncher and Wortman argue that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
Huh.
Nothing to fear. Judging from your account balance, you should be thinking extremely clearly.
Oh, well, yeah, we kind of lost it all, but we did have 200.
Again, he was just a
I
regular
am
high
thinking
net
so
worth
clearly.
individual. There was nothing extra physical about him.
Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
See, okay, so it wasn't our hallucination. Kim did see him. It's just that the light part was just something we saw only. See, and it's stuff like that. The fact that it was questionable whether the light bending part was like actually perceivable to anybody else other than Harry. That kind of stuff is what made me wonder about the swallow and the phasmid, right? Whether the end of the story would be these things don't exist, because sometimes real life is just like that, you know?
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait. Can this really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Huh.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
What if I have more questions, you know, about communism? Nothing. Okay, well, 1.
Well, you could always ask, I guess.
The 2 young men look at each other and at each other a moment.
We probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
Rhetoric Heroic 15. Ask the most important... Wait! Is this where if you fail the red check you can only ask the question, are women bourgeois? Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the point.
Oh shoot. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Kim, what should I ask?
Detective, how should I know what questions you have about communism?
Okay, so you can try gambling, but you do have some skill points if you want to...
I do. I need a minute to think about it. Okay, well, no, they'll shoo me out if I say that. Oh, shoot. We can put points in rhetoric. We won't get much other, like, better chances to use them, I think. So let's just do it. Okay.
Do it.
The question you need to ask
You did
is
it!
both very complicated and incredibly simple.
But we do miss the funny. We do miss the really funny option. If the whole theory we're meant to believe is completely unfalsifiable, if we can't even... Oh my god, wait. The question you mean to ask is both very complicated and incredibly simple. Wait, so are we constructing a question from multiple parts? Oh god. If the whole theory we're meant to believe is incredibly unfalsifiable, if we can't ever even agree whether communism is about plasma or psychology or beans, if we can't escape the doom war that's coming, I feel like... Oh my god, these are all good. This is something that I've always been wondering about, like how different the view of it all is sometimes from what I've heard, from what little I've heard, I mean.
The young man waits.
But regardless of the like comedic element of plasm and beans that they were talking about, I mean, like separate from that. And the rest of the world conspires to invade and massacre us when we dare to stand up for our beliefs, and whenever we do try it, it just dissolves into a corrupt farce, and we all waste our time arguing over who's secretly a liberal or not. Ah, damn. I think we had a conversation about that, didn't we? The whole thing of like why it's still important to really like get into the nitty-gritty of it all. Can't stop winning, can't stop winning.
Which one feels most important to you?
And the rest of the world conspires to invade and massacre. No, I don't think the first one. No. I think 3 actually. Because I'm still like not. I don't know. I'm not completely clear on that, I guess.
Yes.
Say it.
What's the point? Damn. I didn't think that would be the conclusion. Okay, ask it, Harry.
That's the conclusion to anything you ask.
Words for a minute.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, because this is you already passed the check, so and it doesn't really matter what you say there. It ends with what's the point.
Okay. Okay.
So basically, because all of the options are like, why should we like if like all the bad things about
Cap
like
slowly fades away.
6 of the options are just like all the bad things, all the difficulties of it.
Yeah, yeah,
struggles.
yeah. The young man considers your words for a minute.
You're witnessing his ironic armor melt before you. This is his true self you're seeing now.
Oh!
There's something going on in there.
Oh shoot, legendary failure. I should have equipped more better things for this. There's something going on in there, but his innermost sanctum is still beyond your reach.
The theorist Puncher and Watman, not inframaterialists, but theorists nonetheless, say that communism is a secular version of Pericanassian theology, that it replaces faith in the divine with faith in humanity's future.
Okay. Is that a necessary comparison?
Just let him finish his
Okay,
thought.
I will.
I have to say, I've never entirely understood what they mean, but I think maybe the answer is in there, somewhere.
Wait, you're saying communism is some kind of religion, but what if you don't believe there is a future? But what if humanity keeps letting us down? Honestly, that was kind of my main thing. God damn, but I want to ask all of these too. But what if you don't believe there is a future? This is a very, like, also Apocalypse Cop thing. But what if humanity keeps letting you down? That part I don't have too much struggle with. Because, like, I like this thread of thinking also I've seen, well, it shows up a lot in media in general, right? Like, is it worth fighting for humanity when, like, all of us are so stupid? But, like, yeah, no, it is. But
does Harry have trouble with that?
That's true. Okay, in that context, I will ask 3, actually.
Nobody said fulfilling the proletariat's historic role would be easy. It demands great faith with no promise of tangible reward. But that doesn't mean we can simply give up.
Faith. Even when they ignore us, even when they laugh at us, even when they shoot at us. I mean, especially considering the, like, revolutionary past of this place, I think that's the most important one to ask also. Actually, maybe not, because, I mean...
I mean, they all did... They were just talking about how every communist got shot in the head.
Right.
So it is kind of important.
Especially then.
And of course, we'll be shooting right back.
So young. So unbearably young.
Huh.
Their faces blurred, yet frozen as though in ambrotype. You were never that young, were you?
Interesting.
I guess you could say we believe it because it's impossible. It's our way of saying we refuse to accept that the world has to remain. Like this.
And that's like completely fair. Wanting to believe that it can get better, like, and that being the basis of it. Like, yeah. Broken, unfinished. Say nothing. I mean, okay, unfinished kind of implies there is a finish point to where everything will be completely perfect, which, I mean, no. There isn't like an end of human history that we can predict, necessarily. Actually, isn't that something related to this entire... There was something, right, now that I say those words. I can't remember.
Well, I mean, part of materialism is like, there is no finished point, there is no static point in history where nothing is changing. Everything is always changing.
Right.
Kind of historical materialism kind of argues against that.
Right. Broken also implies that there was like some kind of ideal that got like a general ideal. Like if we're talking about the entire world being broken, then it kind of implies that there was a certain point where everything was like better, like literally everything was better. And that is not very helpful either, I don't think. Say nothing.
The young man appears lost inside his own thoughts.
Oh yeah, maybe it was good for that purpose as well.
A cold wind whips at the canvas. From far below, the sounds of waves smashing themselves against the rocks. You are exposed.
Oh, pull your jacket tighter.
Steban, it's getting pretty late.
Task complete, get yourself organized. Complete? Really?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I think that's it.
You're right.
Or maybe there is something more to
We
it.
should clean this up and get going.
He gestures to the matchboxes.
Of course, the matchboxes. You'd very nearly forgotten to ask about them. Now may be your last chance.
I don't remember the matchboxes. The matchboxes, you were trying to make the tower from Nilsson's... Oh, yep.
So you really did read all the way to the end. Yeah. Uli and I were trying to see whether there was enough plasm between the two of us to hold up a few matchboxes.
Enough plasm between the two of us.
Saying it out loud makes him realize how foolish it sounds.
It was just a little informal experiment. No reason to take it too seriously.
We should try again, all of us? Sure.
The young man looks at you a moment, then at his companion.
What could it hurt? All right, let's give it another go.
Damn.
You know what? I'll sit this one out. I don't think you want my skeptical materialism interfering.
Before long, a modest tower begins to rise from the pile of matchboxes.
Oh.
Easy, Uli.
It's holding. It's holding.
For the moment. The higher the tower goes, the quieter the room seems to become. Aside from the occasional comment, the three of you are completely absorbed by the
Holy crap. That looks just impossible.
Alright, you go next, Steban.
The young man pushes back his shirt sleeves, revealing the pale flesh of his forearms.
Easy now, say nothing.
Is it? It's holding. It's holding.
Yes, this is the closest we've ever gotten.
It's almost exactly as Nilsson's sketch imagined, a physical manifestation of the dialectical spiral of history.
How are they making something like this out of matchboxes?
All right, gendarme, your turn.
You've got this. Fear is aside. They're only matchboxes.
They're only matchboxes.
Even the lieutenant is watching intently now.
This is tall enough. Better not to risk it. Ghost of Mazo, give me strength. Take a deep breath. I think just take a deep breath.
It
falls down. Oh!
Oh, there it goes.
To be expected.
It's like it said, communism is about failure.
I guess good metaphor, I suppose. The ideology of the power of friendship. We'll say the S word. It's fine.
For a second there, I thought we had it. Just goes to show how constrained we are under the limits of the prevailing regime.
Undoubtedly.
Alternatively, it could be that our own ideological fervor is still insufficient.
Yes, the problem is almost certainly your lack of commitment, and not, say, gravity.
The metaphor can only go so far.
Harder to believe, but still possible.
Really? Harder to believe, really?
I love them.
Either way, that's enough parlor games for one night. Thanks for humoring us.
You're welcome.
We should probably clean up.
That was kinda cute.
Well, I think we're probably finished here, Detective.
Well, guess we're off.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind, we wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
What kind of changes?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
It probably would help if you didn't make people go through a whole interview just to join. Maybe you should ditch the passphrases and meet in a coffee house. Have you considered changing up the reading list? No, you should keep it the way things are. Definitely not 4. I mean, my immediate thought is changing up the reading list just because plasma is so ridiculous, but I don't know how
well, they're talking about relaxing parts of the admissions process. So, like...
Yeah, so they wouldn't necessarily
more
stop...
people join.
Yeah. I'd say 1 then, probably. Just in general.
That's interesting. I saw people love group interviews.
Fascinating.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it. Just a little. There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
This is like a thing you do amongst people for, like... You're not... There is no money involved. What are you talking about?
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable.
Really now, rhetoric. Really, that's the conclusion.
As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion
of course.
on this.
Of course. As someone who's dabbled in murals himself, I support this plan. As something of an art critic myself, I support this poster plan. Think of it this way: you're approaching bourgeoisie
appropriating.
Appropriating. Sorry, methods of for revolutionary ends. Sounds like something Cindy would help with. Oh, posters are great. Who doesn't like posters? Yeah, posters are pretty bourgeois. That's not true. Listen, as a Polish person, I feel like I should be inherently in support of posters. If anybody knows about the history of movie posters in Poland, there is something really interesting there.
I mean,
I would
if you
like
want
to
convince them.
I think yeah. I mean, I would genuinely. I kind of want to say Cindy, just to involve her more with their proper like going-ons, and not I don't know, like because they were not treating her as like a serious person. I don't know, like just to talk with her, you know, because they weren't really connecting with her like that. I was thinking that.
Go ahead.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I guess no one could accuse Cindy of having a bourgeois aesthetic.
Plus,
Exactly.
I've got the perfect place in mind.
Damn.
Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and gendarme. One last thing.
I just remember one last thing. What are you, Columbo? You kind of look. No, that's not true.
About that question you asked earlier. It reminded me of a certain poem that you might appreciate.
Ah, so he has read something besides his books of abstruse theory.
It was written by a young communard who was killed on the barricades during the Coalition landings. The story goes that he wrote it on the last night of his life, keeping watch from the barricades in the middle of the night. I don't have the whole thing committed to memory, but there's a line in it I think about sometimes.
What's the line?
In dark times, should the stars also go out?
Oh.
Anyway, good night to you.
Unknown inframaterialist. Don't call it a book club. Got an achievement. Let me see how much percent. Yay! How much percent is that? 1.8%. All right.
Good job.
Leave. That was actually. You know what? When you said, because okay, something I heard. Okay, so here's something I heard about the ideology themed quest lines, I guess you could say. Thought lines, whatever, right? In this game, kind of all end in nothing really happened. I kind of heard that about the game, but I mean, it kind of seems like they're actually gonna move something around amongst themselves, and I don't know, a bit heartwarming at the end there, I'll say.
Yeah, I like that line. In the dark times, should the stars also go out?
I think I don't have like an immediate thought about it, like what that would mean, but it sounds pretty.
It's like, well, I mean, the question that you posed to them was like, if it's so difficult, if our road is paved in failure, if all these struggles happen, if everybody's against this, then what is the point?
Right.
And basically his response to that is like, in the dark times, should the stars also go out? In the hopeless times, does that mean we have to stop?
That's okay.
Bringing hope to ourselves and other people.
Got it.
It's a good scene. I love that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. The fact that you can that doesn't. What?
I just saw in the chat. So, J Cool, it said like your latest message that says "Yay heart." YouTube also tried to translate it, and the translated version just has an extra Y added. So your original message is "Yay" with 2 Y's at the end, and then YouTube's translated version is "Yay" with 3 Y's at the end.
That's so fun, because I just mentioned earlier how the translation removed one of the Y's from Luna's "Hey" earlier in chat. Okay. Great. Alright, I'm happy I did that. Still don't know any theory proper, but that's okay. I think. Yeah.
You can try. I think it's too late for.
They said they'd be there until 2 a.m., no?
I don't know. You can check.
The gendarme returns.
Alright. Ah, look at the view.
It is now past midnight.
Yes. Look at the beautiful mist. Hey, Cindy. Anything?
Hello again.
No, didn't ask you yet.
The Lamau is not translated at all. It's just the regular message. It just seems random what messages it chooses to translate.
Lamau. a Chinese hacker, and his sister, Lombao. Sorry.
What?
It's a reference. It's a reference to, like, I don't even know what it's from. It's a clip I saw once of, like, somebody trying to, like, explain what a post online meant to, I think, like, a police investigator, and he was misinterpreting Lamau as, like, code for something, instead of it being laugh my ass off. The fish market,
you said
right?
a bad word, Craft. Oh
Yeah, Susie taught me to say ass. It's fine. Like I've read enough Deltarune dialogue out loud that it made me say ass. Okay.
Oh wow, scandalous.
Scandalous. Where are they? Did they meet here?
Be kids watching. Come on, Craft.
That's true.
Yeah, it should be over here, but I don't know. I think it's not. Yeah, I think it's too late.
Damn.
Craft swears?
See, again, technically, damn is also a swear if you're being, like, pedantic about it. Because to many people, ass and damn are, like, on the same level. But because to many people that is on the same level, but at the same time also sometimes in cartoons characters will say damn, like rarely, because most often it will be replaced with darn, but ass is out of, like, off limits. I remember, I think there was, like, a certain, like, there was a thing where regular show, obviously, you know, show made in the US of A, they had a scene where Mordecai says, "You've pissed me off," and it was, like, changed for the British Cartoon Network channel to not say piss off, because to them that was too vulgar. The standards on that differ depending on the side of the world, the part of the world. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the boat, okay. I'm wondering if there is another place I could be missing with them, because, okay, hold on, once again. Control the pigs.
No,
Someone's been... Yeah?
I think you need to reload, I think.
I don't wanna reload. Okay.
But you gotta. Unless you want to sleep and do the whole next day.
Yeah, I kind of was thinking that. No, that would be a lot of reading about the Pale over and over. We can load. It's fine. I'll save game here. And then we'll load. Here. Time travel backwards. We haven't actually talked with these people and haven't had a heart-to-heart yet. Oh no, we've cancelled it. Undertale.
That's okay. You have a separate timeline in which you did do that.
Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, because the ending dialogue after you drive off, right, mentions, or rather implies, a revolution where people in the RCM are also in on it. Does that change if you've done that, like this entire thing with those two?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's the same.
Okay. Okay, well, it's 22:15. Let's see. And I think that... Oh! I don't see any people to back me up here.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Okay. Wow. The aging woman, under a mountain of police paraphernalia, mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
She screams in the megaphone.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Yeah.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Oh.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
He took his out. Wait, what should we do, Kim? Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. No, the tear is mine. I collected it. What? What do you mean the tear is mine? I collected it. What are you?
Well, it says showing your hands, so she means like drop your stuff.
Drop the bag of trash in my hand. No, I need this ledger to take notes.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer,
I think you should make her say things. I think you should say things to her that make her chill out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Saying no.
Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Mom, you need to calm down. We just need to. I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad.
I don't even know what to say.
Steady your breathing. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Time for the gun to get my gun! Low, 28%. This is the pigs. Plus one. Okay.
Yeah, wait before doing that.
Yeah, obviously. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower your weapon. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag.
Oh, man.
Pavement. You're under arrest.
She yells into the megaphone.
As she waves her hands.
Where are the people from the Union, bro?
And packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Ah! Officer Pigs, WF Rater Harrier Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Are you on drugs? Okay, I like to, actually.
What?
She lowers the megaphone and stares at the gun in her hand. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM code of conduct. Just lower the gun, officer. That's right, Pigs, give me the gun. It will be alright, it's mine. 1.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation,
Pepper
she
box.
almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Yeah? Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head. Please, Pigs, just give me my gun. It's okay, ma'am. Everything's gonna be alright. At this point, I kind of want to say this. I'm not sure. Her eyes fill with tears. Then suddenly she slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. Blood gushes down her chin, but she doesn't notice it. Oh no.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your weapon.
Okay, wrong choice there, I guess.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Uh-oh. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower your weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Her eyes dart between you and Kim.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
The lieutenant is trying to maintain eye contact. I feel like that'd be really difficult. Let's just talk, alright? That's it, you're under arrest. Blur away, Lieutenant. No! Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot.
What?
Big red key. Big red key.
Are you on... I don't know. Where are the police?
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
She lowers the megaphone halfway, but immediately raises it again and screams. Baby, you know who I am, everybody! Wink! No. No. Back up? There's nothing to back up, nowhere to back down. The terrible finale is on us. That's Apocalypse Cop. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th. Let's try again, I guess?
No. Oh, no. No.
Oh.
I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
The crazed woman mumbles, shaking her head, mentioning names. Suddenly she raises the megaphone and screams.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Right, like, because her words don't feel like jumbled or anything. Like she's saying coherent sentences. It's just like she's like imagining a whole situation based on what's happening here, but very different.
What's the situation, officer?
The lieutenant hesitates, addressing the woman.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
She screams in the megaphone. Red and blue lights illuminate the spit flying everywhere.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? No, Harry, not now. I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform, and look at my partner. We're cops, alright. We really are cops. Look, white rectangles. We really are cops. Look, my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her. You're the one impersonating thing. Okay, let's not say that. This badge?
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
Oh my god, her voice. She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head, then screams in the bloody mouthpiece.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Are you on drugs?
I don't think asking her if she's on drugs.
I don't think that's... Yeah, so we haven't really helped ourselves either. Let's put one in let's put two in hand-eye coordination and hope for the best.
Alright, here's the plan. You hurl the ledger in her face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
What?
Whoa, hold on.
Whoa, what are we doing exactly here, hand-eye coordination?
No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all three barrels, red and blue light shining through. It's not loaded.
Ah! I was wondering about that. Thanks, visual calculus. Whisper, Kim. I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun. My god, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets. We're gonna whisper to Kim.
Huh? My god, I think you're right.
The lieutenant studies the swaying firearm. Go ahead, pull the trigger, I dare you.
Pull the trigger, Piglet.
What?
Pull the trigger, Piglet.
Was that a reference to something? Is that...
It's a reference to a meme.
Okay, is it about Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it then, but I had a feeling. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets. I want to be smug about it.
What?
The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Straight down the barrel and squeezes it? Wait.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this?
Police weapons have bullets, and that's what makes her think that this isn't real? A click, nothing happens. She looks at the useless weapon.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Sell me this. The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated.
Grab
the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
That was like the third check today that was close to 50-50. That you're right, isn't?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
The old woman mumbles, staring back at the blank at the boardwalk. Damn. I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. What do you think is happening to her? Gently touch her?
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
The lieutenant replies, inspecting the catatonic woman's standing in the dark. But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8, and loneliness.
What's Channel 8? Is that something I could look up? Singaporean Mandarin language free-to-air terrestrial television channel in Singapore. Mental health?
I think it's just referring to dementia. Channel 8 being like she watches a cop show or she listens to a cop radio.
Oh, perhaps, yeah. That makes sense. That's probably where all of the lingo came from, yeah. You're probably right, Nod. Loneliness. This is, I think, it's far away from me now, but I remember hearing about something similar, like as an anecdote from somebody I know, where like an older person they knew was basically kept bothering them for a while because like and it seemed that like they were living in like a completely different reality. Like I don't know if it's comparable, but there was the reason their conclusion there was also that it was loneliness.
Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
He gives the woman a compassionate look. Why don't... should we just arrest her? I don't know.
I don't think there's any need for that.
Right.
In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Oh. Wait, I was really hoping I can give her one of those station call slips. Wait, what? Okay, you might not know about something police there. What's a station call slip?
Is like they explained this earlier in the game. A station call slip is when you like give somebody a piece of paper that says you need to go visit the station.
Then probably not.
You need to show up at the police station, and if you don't show up at the police station, we'll find you and arrest you.
That's not a good idea then. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. I think we can just leave her like this. She'll be fine. No, I think here actually informing Titus would be the good thing to do.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
What an interesting encounter. And I really could have seen this. Like,
I have a friend who's playing, and he's on like the third day, and he got this on the third day.
Yeah, that's what I was.
You could have done this way earlier in the game.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. That I could have encountered this like way earlier.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the woman. She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence. Yet it does kind of feel like the kind of thing that, like, somebody actually visiting her at her house, I don't know, like wanting something from her, taking away something, kind of feels like the kind of sentence she would say in that context.
Reflex to what? Being left alone?
Right.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more?
If you search her once more? Well, Hardy and pigs. Ask Titus Hardy and his boys to take care of the pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. Ugh. Tools. Gun! No bullets. Actually, wait. 2 bullets. Villiers 9mm pepperbox pistol. Pepperbox is a type of pistol, which I didn't know. Equip this when times are most dire. Yeah, we didn't have it when times were most dire.
So, if you had this during the final showdown, you could have used your gun to shoot.
Right. That does make sense.
Either, I think it's instead of, I can't remember if it's instead of or in addition to using the spirit bomb.
I was gonna ask. The spirit bomb was like quite flashy and unexpected also. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers LaSalle pepperbox, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. Oh, this again. This is your gun, no doubt about it.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Electrochemistry. It's confiscate the narcotics, wink. God. Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
I think so, maybe, probably. No, it's ours, the RCMs. Maybe, probably, you know me. I don't remember anything.
It's your hat.
Lieutenant nods. Oh, he's convinced of it. Okay. Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. Fine.
You take the phial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Obviously.
She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
Ah.
Because she was pretending to be a police officer.
No, yeah.
You're taking those.
Misconcerned.
Listen to him, for once.
Fine, you take them then. I'm confiscating these as evidence. I need this to the case. I need everything I can get. No, fine, you take them then.
Thank you. I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
No, genuinely, a very good point, and I'm glad that Kim stood put his foot forward there.
He's grateful you did this.
Oh, leave her be. Clothes. Oh, damn. +1 authority, member of an organization. The cap is sturdy and comfortable, and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours. Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. Let's see how we look. Honestly, on Harry, it doesn't look very police-like. Alright.
On Harry, does anything look police-like?
I guess not. Alright. Well, let's see about Titus and maybe
Titus?
Yeah,
and
maybe
finish up the stream then.
Yeah, finish up the stream then. It'll be a good time. Maybe skip the night also, like sleep the night and report it at the motor carriage, maybe the drugs. Is that if that's a possibility?
If you want.
It's okay. I don't have to.
I'm not sure it will change anything because you're.
Yeah, because I'm not continuing. Actually, speaking of, before we talk to Titus, if you have any, like, if you're willing to look, right, maybe there is, like, some kind of long-time consequence for, you know, forging those those signatures? Is there? Is that anything?
I haven't heard of anything.
Okay.
Like in my perusing of
yeah.
In my perusing of Disco Elysium content, there's no like consequences of it, and the game doesn't cover it.
Yeah, perhaps another thing
if
for the sequel.
If there are any consequences, it might be in Disco Elysium 2.
Right. But, I was thinking that. Okay.
You don't get to talk to Evrart after the showdown anyways, so...
That's true.
Like, if he were to find out, it's probably after you finish the game.
Right. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
The big man laughs. I almost said the beer man. Nearly spitting out his beer.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Being a little smug there.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuraine or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everart's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She had something of yours, pig.
Don't tell them they had your gun.
No consequences, Cap.
They're never gonna let you live it down.
Well, that can be this timeline. That can be this timeline.
Oh my god.
I'm doing it.
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun.
Yay!
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well,
told you.
I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
I just thought it would be funny. The big man stares at you, still stunned. Too stunned to even drink his beer. Well, he says after a moment. At least, yeah, okay. He waves in circles, still searching for words. Oh, genuinely flabbergasted. What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Something, okay. Takes off his cap and scratches his head.
Marianne, amigo.
Oh. He says, pouring himself another drink. Marianne, amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing?
No, I thought it was cute. No! Damn it. I thought it would be... No. I didn't mean to make fun of it. What? Damn it.
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Damn it. Well, bad choice.
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes. Auntie
Marianne, amigo.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Okay, who was she?
Was like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls.
No.
She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids.
Oh. Damn.
That's why they call her Auntie.
Dang, that makes... Yeah.
Us kids.
It makes me sad because...
That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
Yes, Cap?
Yeah, so they were all kids together at some point, all friends.
Yeah.
And she was just like the local lady. They called auntie because she took care of them.
Yeah.
And now she's sick, and and her kids don't take care of her anymore, so they take care of her for them.
That is really sad. But that happens. That's just life also. Damn.
The children kept her together.
Really? How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
The tattooed man shouts. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends, everything like that? More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up. And then you lose your heat, Harry. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't, but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Oh, top tier sorry cop line, actually. Huh? Yes.
Sorry cop maxing.
Sorry cop maxing till the end.
Yeah, you should be.
Alright, Elaine. The tattooed mask sinks into his seat, unsure how to respond. But no, this is like one of the most put together things Harry has said. Like, out of many choices in this game that are like, oh man, none of these are actually what I think, right? Or what I like gravitate towards. This is like the most like put together an answer about this topic has been in the entire game, I think.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Where'd she get all of her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Right.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Okay, you have a little too.
Wrong. They do just dump things into the river sometimes.
I think Kim. I think you have a little too much. You had a little too much faith in RCM in that moment there. I think. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martin.
Well, that's good to know.
Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
All right.
All right.
That'll be the end of it.
Yep.
Ending at 1 a.m. exactly right now. So, I'm glad that we did this stream. I definitely had I definitely feel a little distant from my mindset when the finale happened, because I mean, I tried my best, obviously, to describe my thoughts about the entire game at the end of that when the credits rolled. So, and I was kind of hoping I would also do like a funny conclusion speech or something, whatever. I don't really have that much in my mind because, again, since it's been a while, I don't find myself in that mindset particularly. But what we saw today, I'm glad we did, and it was nice to control this goofball again. Like, look at him go. Look at them both go.
Do you have any, like, if you're looking for Disco Elysium content, the YouTube channel Jamrock Hobo.
I've seen Jamrock Hobo around.
He has a good kind of a lore it's like an iceberg video for Disco Elysium lore.
That's cool.
So
that is
give
cool.
that a watch.
I might, yeah. That's good. That's a good idea. Look at him spinning. Oh, wait, actually, I think I missed a bunch of the chat messages earlier when we were not talking with the pigs even earlier, actually. Yeah, it was fun seeing the boys again. Kim and his rose-tinted glasses, perhaps. Yeah, but I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed this last return. After this...
Did I ever tell you about the...
Yeah?
I sent you a bunch of Disco Elysium art. Did I ever tell you about, like, the Disco Elysium lore about the Pale and the Magpies and Harry's super secret power. Harry's like weird powers that he has?
No, I don't think so.
Hold on. It was like this was like Cut Disco Elysium concept art. Where can I find it? Where was it?
Hot Disco Elysium concept art. Huh. With powers?
Well, like, have you noticed that Harry has some kind of foresight or prescience?
Well,
like he has.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the game, when he talks to the corpse says, "Love did me in, and communism killed me."
Oh shoot!
And the murderer did end up being a communist.
Right. That's true. I guess I always, because the game kind of taught me to have a certain skepticism for whatever comes out of Harry's head, or, you know, for like supernatural stuff in general in this world, despite it being different from ours. I kind of just assumed that, I don't know, coincidences, you know? Coincidences happen in real life because there is no god/ref.
I sent you a link to this concept art. It's not even just concept art. It's like concept lore.
All right. I'll show it off on stream. Let me a second window. Oh, this is on a specific artist's like personal site, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. The thing I was gonna say before we get into this, because I actually would love to actually look at this just now. The thing I wanted to say, at some point in the future, near future, we'll be doing In Stars and Time, and I'll try to fit streams for that on Sundays, so that whenever you feel like it, you can join, Cap. Because awesome. you were interested. Okay, that's let me Firefox Disco Elysium. There we go. Can I like make the?
Did you want to close the game?
I can let the music play. But I will obviously stream to you in just a second.
There is no music playing for me.
Oh yeah, that's true. Fine then.
Goodbye, Disco Elysium.
Goodbye, Disco Elysium. It's been real. Mwah. You were confusing, you were terrifying, and I loved playing. Very, very good game. What a piece of art. I'll return at some point, but that is not gonna be in the near future. Now, let's look at this, and perhaps play some music, actually. Some music of my own. You know what, I've been kind of feeling... Don't know if it's too fitting, but I've been in a Celeste OST mood recently. So I'll do that. There we go. Okay, let me really quickly scroll up also to I'll start also streaming Firefox for you. But also I'll look up, because again I missed a couple of chat messages before that I feel like I glanced at them and they were pretty substantial, so I'll try to see that really quickly. Okay, Hey saw that. Frigid Northlands, that's where when we were reading Man from Tiandao. Narnia ends with the literal Christian apocalypse, and he's there at the beginning of the world and gets sacrificed in reference to the crucifixion. I did not know that.
Oh my god, that's so loud.
That is that loud?
Okay, it's less loud now. It was just, it started off really, really loud.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I adjusted it just now. No, it is, okay. SP2 is gonna be about the Mimic, because the Mimic is being set up as like the new main antagonist. Like, that is what they're doing. I know about that much. Watch the frickin' The Living Tombstone, they need their new music video or something. It is a good, well-produced music video. Okay, scrolling down. I'm sorry, when I see the word FNAF, my eyes glaze over. Very fair. Okay. The choices. Obviously my flavor of communism is the only correct one. The relationship between real communism and religion is interesting, considering Marxist theory is so scientific, but at the same time many scientists are and have been religious. Yes, but also you can also like actually pull up a source on me or something on this, but this is a vague thing I've heard, so like don't quote me. There is like a certain there are certain statistics of like notable scientists from the past and now becoming like less religious over time. I think I've read something about that. But again, that long time ago vague memory might not apply. Constant struggle between classes, although there is an ideal point with classless, moneyless, stateless society, but that is far, far away. Well, yeah, obviously, yeah, that would be something I'm aware of. But what I kind of meant was like that ideal state even then would have its own troubles that would, in the sleeping on its laurels, would probably never be ideal, which I am obviously aware of most likely. I'm just, you know, referring to what I was saying before while we were actually in the middle of that interaction in the game. Truly ideology of the power of friendship, which, by the way, I am like still not completely sure on how communism works. Like, I just want to make that clear. I'm just kind of talking in complete theoreticals. Well, not complete, but... Do you believe in gravity? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference? I think I recognize that. I kind of want to watch JoJo's at some point. I have some friends that are really into it. Hell yeah, love film posters from PRL times. The history of why they are like that, because of like that was one of the only ways they could like artists could express themselves, because everything else was monitored. Like that is really interesting how that because of that the movie posters in our country went so hard back then. Well-placed swears are very good in comedy. They were referring to Endacopia. Yeah, I would guess. I am reminded of the I freaking love air conditioning line from Omori. Reminded of that. Like an enemy you'd see in Bioshock referring to the pigs. Funny. Should have watched Columbo. That guy never shoots people. Exactly. There's some in-universe channel with police shows. Kraft once again goes to Google something without reading the rest of the word on the screen. Yeah, true. Pepper boxes are weapons with many barrels. Imagine a revolver, but the drum is the barrel too, in a way. Ah. The unfortunate part is I don't know what a drum is either when it comes to guns. The plus of authority part of clothing, of course, shouldn't work. Yes. You kind of look more like a security guard. I was thinking that. Okay, sorry, Cop Maxing, for disclosing too, probably. Yeah. This is like Dexter with the Dark Passenger or whatever it is called. I don't know anything about Dexter. If your character dies in game, it dies in real life. That character dies in real life, okay. It's interesting too and all, but stuff left of the cutting floor is just that IMO. No, I get it. But I will never be completely like see, okay. I think whenever people use cut stuff from games to discuss lore, I believe that there's actually nothing wrong with that as long as you are completely aware of as long as you are completely aware of what you are doing. Because like there is a difference of discussing a piece of media while like looking at that and while not looking at that, right? and I think it's completely fine if it like jolts your imagination and stuff, right? Kind of referring back to what I mentioned before with the 10th anniversary Undertale stream, you had all of that Toby Fox basically saw as his own fanfiction for his own game, all of those additions, right? And the fact that Mr. Sunshine from the concept art, from the art book, showed up in a battle also just kind of told me like, hey, this is like a fun interpretation of what this cut enemy could be, because I haven't actually thought about this guy in like 10 years. So, like, I
would say it depends on the type of cut content.
Also,
in the context of Disco Elysium, it feels like this was definitely like all of this is
supposed to come to light.
Like it's like referenced in the game, basically. Like this is all lore. This is all lore that was referenced in the game, and it's definitely some stuff that they were hoping to explore in their next game.
All right.
Just because it's not like these specific images are not in the game does not mean that the lore that they referenced isn't real and shouldn't be taken into account.
Of course. Canon is more fluid than a lot of us give it credit for, and I was kind of a stickler for like absolute canonicity, whatever that meant to me, for a while, and it kind of hurt how I saw Undertale for a bit, I'm gonna be honest. Even if it was even if at the beginning it did get me to see like a whole slew of things I didn't know about the game and I didn't consider, and a lot of fascinating analysis that I just didn't see because of the corners of the fandom I was in previously. Like, I mean, you know, Inverted Fate, which is an AU that I mention a lot, is one that it's very references the game in some very obscure parts of the game, and you know, the fact that I liked that, and then I got into more stuff that was more akin to it. Kind of did also made me enjoy the game a lot more, but kind of just being a straight up no buts or ifs cannonball for a while made me also a bit less. I don't know, made me enjoy a lot of fun work also a bit less, which I don't think should have been exactly the case. That's kind of what I'm getting at there. Supernatural foresight related to the true culprit of the case? Wow, just like Twin Peaks. Alright, Isn't. We have 2 Twin Peaks heads in chat. Hello, I was watching BFDI, so I missed this sadly. Hi, Udra, I'm watching a new BFDI episode, is I think very fair, actually. Although I am not caught up with it, so as I'm sure you've heard me say multiple times. Not to diminish the work that went into it, of course. Yeah, this look like I haven't scrolled down, but this already looks really cool. Oh, yeah, Spirograph. Yeah, I was gonna say Spirograph. Freaking Homestuck fan, neuron activation. Why is Skya there? Why does Skya have to do with Disco Elysium? That kind of pisses me off because, as far as I know of its lore, it's very reminiscent of Ennard and that weird animatronic from Fast Fights and Episodes. See, I don't know about all of that, and I actually don't know much about Ennard, so I don't care. I actually kind of liked watching my friend play Secret of the Mimic, and I enjoyed myself. So I kind of don't care about the similarities because I don't have the context of the entire series. It's like it's been copied from both of these. The drum is where the bullets go, but okay, I see. All right, let's actually get to this. Disco Elysium, potential design assets for the award-winning game Disco Elysium. Client, Zaum Sound Studio. Okay, so this is a client work. Zaum hired me to initially to design their art book, but the project morphed into building design assets around the Disco Elysium world. The team was gracious enough to give me complete freedom to play with the various ideas from the game and transform them into my analytical style. No, I'm sorry, Jakul, I've stopped. Oh my god. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful technical diagrams. Not even technical, like this is technical diagram combined with just like pretty art. Oh shoot, wait, I don't want to do that because that kind of messes up my whole thing. This is wonderful. The swallow. That's what we're supposed to imagine it as, a spiral graph. Ah! Homestuck! The swallow is actually a very small kernel sprite that you could prototype an infinite number of times. That's why it absorbs information there. Solved it for you. Origin point. Coordinates, Martinez. God, that's so cool. I really have to wonder, like, because this kind of stuff, they probably gave him like a bunch of the script and got him to like imagine what it would be represented as on this kind of thing, like in his style. But I wonder how this would have been adapted visually for like a thing in the actual game.
Well, they did say it was originally an art book.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, 0.5 seconds. 0.5 seconds. Inhalation, exhalation. Inhalation matter slash exhalation pale. Ah. Electromagnetic exhalation pulse. Just actual freaking gigahertz amounts. I am not that science brain. Like I've never been that much of a science kid, so I'm gonna be honest. In a way, this kind of reminds me of the BS science explainer that you can read after reading Problem Sleuth. In a way, you know what I mean? People in chat know what I mean. Decomposition spectrum. Invisible to visible. Origin point? What's this about? Pale mechanics. Yeah?
I think the decomposition spectrum is like the kind of fog that the pale represents as. Is like it's more visible the further away from the origin of it.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
When you can see it, it's not nothing, but the closer you get to the origin of the pale, then it becomes more nothing.
That's kind of a
is my interpretation.
That's kind of a okay, if that's true, because that is a really cool interpretation. That is an incredibly interesting, like, it feels kind of like almost a twist on like the basics of quantum mechanics in a way, like a twist on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. And this is supposed to be probably, this on the right is probably supposed to be like a like the cover for a book explaining it, like something in universe perhaps. God, that's cool. It looks beautiful. Massive fan of this. Matter here and like I don't know, directions, everything goes here with the arrows everywhere. Like even this is also like an arrow as part of like a diagram, even though all of this is artistic. Like that's so cool. Beautiful stuff. Son et foray. Foray? Cold plasma torch. Temporarily destabilizes the atomic structure of the pale upon incision. An incision? Interesting wording. Anodic frequency. Anodic? Hello? Expands and sustains the gap in the pale, allowing for safer passage. This implies that they were actually, like, kind of onto something with anodic music being something to help the experiment with, with Sona.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wait, I love that. This also kind of implies that, God, Sona's discoveries, like, and everything surrounding what ended up being the Disco Elysium Club, right? Everything surrounding that just got me so excited every time something new happens there. The fact that they were the conclusion of that, the real conclusion they were saving for Disco Elysium 2 is so sad, but this kind of makes me imagine Sona like writing a paper on it all, and while still being helped in her research by, you know, the people from the nightclub. That kind of just warms my heart thinking about it, you know? The light purifies, the rhythm absolves, the pale no more. Pale
Maybe
worker
scroll
you.
down so you can see it. The whole page. You're kind of cut off at the bottom there, I think.
No. Oh, no. Oh, because you're sorry.
Oh.
Because that's because I have frick. Okay, my bad. This is because I have part of it cut off on stream.
Oh, okay.
So that's
But yeah, that's the Pale Worker Union.
Which is that something that exists in?
Well, yeah, because Joyce says that she often travels through the Pale.
Yes. Well, okay.
Pale workers are, and didn't we talk to like that old lady who travels through the Pale? Or is that something you guys you never got to?
Wait, I don't think I did.
There's an elderly lady that it's really hard to get the opportunity to talk to her, but she's an elderly lady who's like really out of it.
Is she the one is she the one that is to the right of all of the like caravans?
I think so, yeah.
Oh shoot,
okay, then
yeah.
You didn't get to talk to her. But she explains that she is like she travels through the Pale very often. And like her like she like loses her memories when she goes through it and stuff. Like it's taking a toll on her.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah.
It's really interesting. Like you should you can look up have you looked up the Disco Elysium text dump?
Never I have. No, never have I.
Okay, so
no.
I'll send you the link to it, but if there's any hold on, I have it. I have a link to it.
All right.
This is it's a text dump of everything, all of the dialogue in Disco Elysium. So you can just search for dialogue from certain characters.
Set by optional.
So you can look. The woman's name is Pale Driver.
Pale
so if you
Driver.
Want to look for anything said by
oh yeah,
her,
I remember her being like called Pale Driver when we interacted with her. Pale Driver. Search. Sorry, all the words from your query were filtered out. Please use less common words. Okay. Just paled. View this button to view conversations from the beginning, and this button to carry the conversation on from that point. I guess confirm the beginning? A small, old, shriveled up masked woman with thinning hair sits awkwardly on the ledge of a lorry, and an empty glazed look adorns her eyes. She murmurs while nodding her head to the music coming from a radio in her lorry cabin. She wears a squared truck driver flannel shirt with sleeves wrapped up to her elbows and blue denim dungarees tucked in yellow-brown caterpillar boots. Okay, there's like a whole system here.
Yeah, but you can just click on it and it shows you the next thing.
Next dialogue choices.
Yeah, choose the first one. Because there's like a specific quest that you need to do in order to get dialogue from her.
Damn, that's... Oh, I wish I did. Again? Because, the woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving. Picture of variable, okay. Perception child? Oh, false. Oh, as in, okay. Successful, I guess? Oh.
I don't know. Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out.
Yeah, because this is like an entire system I think I'm just not familiar with, and I might not be fitted to learn it all right now. That Pale Mechanics image looks like like a Renaissance painting explaining the heavens or something. You know what? You're fair for that. Because there are honestly a lot of Renaissance paintings that kind of also portray heaven as like kind of a ball in the sky, like a golden shining ball with lots of like archways inside of it. I don't know if you've seen that.
Okay, I found it.
Link, or are you gonna read it?
Yeah, I'll just link it.
All right. You've found it. Alright.
I think you need Kim not to be there.
Really?
Or something.
Is it because of like his skepticism or something? Small wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo and ambrotype is from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. Inland Empire. It's the warmth of the winter's night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your.
So you can ask Grandma?
I see. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Snap your fingers in front of her face. Is Kim here? Is Kim here false? Pale driver. Where am I? Who are you? Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Empathy. The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast. Next dialogue choices. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out. Me? I am Delora around here. I'm gonna say 2.
Never mind.
Never mind, she sighs. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam. In the 50s. She adds to it with contempt. Wait, what's about the 50s? Where are variable date 51? What the hell? That's a variable?
Well, if you know that it's the date, if you know the date.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay. Where else would you be then? When else would you be then? What's about the 50s? The men have small jaws, and everything is made out of... Oh, you wanted to read her?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
You can read it.
I was just because you were confused earlier on where to start.
Okay, yeah. If that speeds it up, then you can actually do that for that purpose as well.
The men have small jaws, and everything is made of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Huh. When else would you be then? Oh.
Back in Mesk, during the time of the revolution. The smile returns to her face. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyodero picture starring Gabriel Buenoguero.
Until you came along at this. The look she gives you is accusatory. Okay, so remembers... the revolution... Oh. During the time of revolution... Okay, in Mesk. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. Huh. Who's Gabriel?
He was the biggest star... Wait, hold on. Wait, this is Gabriel Buenoguero. She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. You take a look. A strikingly handsome man stares straight at you, his head crowned with a wide-brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw is the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. The man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it. He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of the cinema whenever he came up on screen, and schoolboys used to memorize all his lines. She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Huh. So I take it you were in a mask when you were young. Here.
Oh, there you go. Someone was. She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear.
Someone was. I guess this is also the kind of her saying, me right now is a different person, I suppose. Someone. Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. She gets gruff suddenly. What's different does it make if it's me or not?
Huh.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know. She looks around. All of this.
Reaction speed.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away like a tidal wave approaching.
Shoot, this is like I think I do remember something about the pale, like mixing up, like because receiving a memory from somebody else. Jeez, okay. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, lawman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure. While you people were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Mesk it was a golden age. Encyclopedia. The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation in the Isla of Mundi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Uh-huh. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions. Proceed. Here.
Why not? Zarif?
Zarif? I don't know.
Zarif? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole. She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, the mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
Uh-huh. All the food at lynching okay, so it's checking if we have this stuff, so if we can ask about them. Let me look at the chat for a second. The pale is actually just the furthest ring bleeding into the Genesis through the open scabbard. Some very interesting interpretation there. Oh no, that's why it's the swallow. It actually eats matter. Well, we don't know exactly, because like if stuff gets lost in the pale, we don't know if it's like a black hole, the matter is like consumed by something. It just belongs to the pale now, and there's very little or chance of getting it back at all.
The graphic explains a little bit more about what the pale is.
Okay, we'll return to that then. We'll return to that. By the way, awesome Chris cursor craft, and also, yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, I could give you where I got it from. So there's this Christoph Y person here. Very cool artist, very cool. They have a vegan shop, and all of their cursors are free. You can get them. And they have a lot of Deltarune ones. There's a Ralsei, Gaster, Aram, Friend, Mike's, Chris, Susie, Spampton, Tenna, Birdley, and Jevil. And many cursors. I hope one day we get some actual information on what would have happened in DE2. Well, I guess I feel like this is also close to it, kind of, because if it would have also done the same thing as the book and like actually explore the pale more, which I think it would have if it would have actually followed up on Sona's experiments and discoveries. Most of the true and false stuff is for if you passed a passive check or not, which changes the available dial choices. You only need to have gotten the pale info from Joyce to talk to her about it, nothing else. Really? Jeez, that's sad. Wait, so does that mean I could actually go to her right now if I open the game?
I don't know. I was sure there was something more complicated than that.
Udram says you only need to have gotten the pale info from Joyce. Huh.
I think you also don't. I don't know. I don't remember.
The pale ate your memory of it. That phone call with the ex-wife, the intercom at the doomed commercial area. Well, we did kind of get the hint that those things might actually be related, yeah. But still, the ex-wife phone call kind of felt super... I don't know, like, charged by Harry. Like, And I don't know, honestly, the ex-wife phone call didn't seem that out there as a thing that could happen, but though I guess no, just dialing random numbers until Harry gets through to his ex-wife who is just living somewhere else and
But
happy.
it wasn't a random number. He said his hand typed it in. It was like muscle memory.
Right, it was like, yeah.
He'd done it before. Like, he dialed the number before. That's why he knew it.
Yeah, that's
it was a moment of his memories coming out.
Yeah, I would definitely be more skeptical of that, like signing that up for the Pale. I think it was just surreal because of, well, the nature of it, right? Like Harry has kind of described his ex-wife as like ex tenderness to himself, right? An ancient reptilian brain. So to actually get some kind of like contact, like that being a real thing, and Harry still being like, very internally confused about it all. That's, I think, why it gained that kind of quality that might have made someone think of the Pale. Maybe Zarif is pronounced sheriff? Or maybe. Yeah, not to say this is crap. Yeah. Alright. What's the difference here? Equals false equals false. Oh, so all of this has to be true. Okay, well, sure. What are you hauling? I don't know if I want to get through to all of these. Absolutely.
I think you should just focus on this Pale stuff, which is you seemed away, and I think I know what's going on with you.
Look, Ruby, the lady. Actually, I want to ask about Ruby here. If that's a possibility.
Something off about. I'm looking for Ruby, the lady driver. Know anything about her? She's like, she cups her ear and leans forward. Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
Sheriff, yeah, that definitely sounds like how she would pronounce it. If you want to know more about Ruby,
about this Ruby, she's a dead end. She's only heard the word lady and latched onto it. You could push on if you're interested in that, though.
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout. Pale driver, I'm a lady like your Gabriel Buengero, only in dreams.
Oh, so lady as in not just like a generic, gender descriptor, and more like as a young person?
Yeah.
Whirling Hardy went through Ruby info. Yes. Sure.
Terrifying to small children, and those who used to know me.
That's the lady thing. Why are you scared to the people who used to know you? You said long haul, that's... Then who is the female driver that I was told of? Oh, I was told of. Okay, so there is some kind of other...
Well, it's talking about Ruby.
Oh, it is talking about Ruby, yes. Ruby is also a driver. You're correct. You're right. Just let's go one by one. Because I do want to hear about it.
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul, that's... Oh, here.
Big ones. The tracks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... She hums along as if to a track on repeat. In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes old people where they want to stay. I feel very cold suddenly. Shivers. As if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then, the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. Conceptualization. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals. So I think you can exit out now.
Okay. Lady driver. Are you the lady driver?
That's asking about Ruby again.
Yeah. Before I came, you seemed away. There we go.
Oh, Sim.
No. I don't think it's...
The woman's No, we already heard. Yeah, quiet song.
Right. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now onto other matters. Volition. Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches like a sleep kick.
Before Kim, you seemed away. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, is Kim here false? Is Kim here false? What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean to that before I came here you seemed away? Okay, this is a little confusing. Okay, actually, hold on. Well, no, now I'll look at it later. You were in a dream, inactive, tuned off, blacked out. Should you be driving a lorry if you get like that? 1.
Yes, what about it?
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant? We constantly keep going back to like, is Kim here? You drive a lorry. Okay, the routes you drive are unusual, aren't they? Variable TC.pale.
Yep.
Here.
Some of them are like home to me now. She nods. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
Losimos land, Udachnaya, Zemla, the Western Plain. She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. Shivers. A terrible cold comes over her. Rattling her teeth, she stares inward. The Trans-Catla Magistral, U41A, As Estrados do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly. She opens her eyes again and shudders.
So I got used to like waiting until somebody in Disco Elysium ends speaking so I can read the narration part of that line.
Yeah.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Here.
She looks over and scoffs. You're right, lawman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Endurance. A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby. Tail driver. Is that all you woke me up to say?
Interesting.
I think I know what's going on with you, I think.
Ooh.
And what is that? She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light.
You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail. Oh, and this would be like an old Harry memory, probably, right? Because I don't think pail drivers were mentioned by Joyce.
And then it's gonna be like, is Kim here? Kim here not? So
Okay. Kim is here. Here, sure. I don't know.
And it's checking for
measure head is
pail. Oh, measure pail.
Something. Oh wait, does measure head tell you something about the pail if you choose the fascist like thought?
I don't know.
False, I guess. I don't know. Here. You're a pail driver, you transport goods.
Kim says, great. The lieutenant concedes with a head shake. He's figured out the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
Actually, I haven't figured anything out yet. This is about turning back time, Kim. You don't want to say that.
We're still on this ridiculous side task, I see. He sighs and turns to the woman. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport. No offense, but your partner. She lights the cigarette with a white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth. Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Wow.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet.
Perception smell also. Republica. A filterless cigarette from Mesk. Wow, it can recognize that brand. Alright then. Republica, that's not very healthy. I don't know. Let's not bother with that. Blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. Yeah, heavy drinking. Oh.
Like Gabriel Buengero in... What did it say?
Pergunte apoera or something. Maybe something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
She nods and smiles unkindly. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even things I never knew. Things you never knew. The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot, in the motor park, the roses, on the day of Franco Negro's coronation, on the grand stairs of Rael, the smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Ask Pale Driver how to turn back time. It's a task active.
Yeah.
I guess that's from a different maybe that,
yeah.
Yeah, perhaps.
Endurance. Yes, this is what you've been searching for. The look on her face like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. She closes her eyelids trembling. Except, I never had a father. And I never shot her innocence, Dolores Day.
Over radiation? Oh, but Joyce mentions over radiation. It sounds wonderful. Isn't that dangerous? Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Sheriff. Heroic.
Sounds wonderful. Maybe? I don't know.
Thought insertion, dithering, the grand Catla Magistral. She savors the lungful. There is a kind of wonder there, a sad wonder. But at first I had to make a living. Now...
This is quite different than what Joyce described as over-radiation, really. Oh, is night false? Sure, is night.
When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off the sea, and come back to this... She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the shadows of of machines in the night. What are we doing here for thousands of years, Gabriel? It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can become vapor.
Okay. A taste of apathy there. What does it look like, the Pale? What does it feel like? What is it? How do you pass through it? One last thing. Okay. What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. And you cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
Huh. Looking into the ocean at night in the dark. That is honestly not what I was picturing in my head. Because they said pale, right? My mind kind of just imagined this infinite fog, you know, just gray everywhere. But perhaps consuming light makes more sense as well. What does it feel like? Or maybe that's just from the inside. Like from the outside, some of the light still touches it, and you can, it is like still like a little light, and that's why it's called the Pale. But once people actually found a way to traverse it, and the inside, it's all dark. Maybe. What does it feel like?
I think that's true. Nothing until it starts. When you're deep enough, then for me, it's like autumn, dark gray and orange, the orange of street lights. And the color of trees in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible. Empathy. Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
Huh. Interesting. When you're deep enough, then for me, it's like autumn, dark gray, and that's... I wonder if this is the kind of thing, because Joyce still describes it as...
I have things to say, but it's about the thing that you didn't read.
Okay, my bad. How do you pass through it?
Where is it? In the belly of an airship, behind steel windows, so you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look straight into it. Not on this lorry, then? No, the same one. A roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold. She points to the machines, clumped up like toys. Interfacing. Their wheels are all small and round, multi-axle trailers.
So the airships carry the lorries.
Mm-hmm.
One last thing. You said you can just become vapor? Yes.
Yes. No rhetoric, no elaboration.
Yes, task is active. This is your chance. Ask her, is it really possible if from endurance? Hold on, you said it was possible to turn back time through the Pale. I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. Oh my god, what? I feel like I already have what you have in some way. Wait,
did you how do you pass through it without doing what is it?
No, I did what is it.
Where is it? You said, what does it look like? What does it feel like?
Oh, shoot. Hold on. What is it? Is this new?
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Encyclopedia. That's the most you can get out of her. Only shapes and sensations. No dictionary definitions or scientific explanations.
Right, okay. Thought I clicked it. My bad. Yes. You said it was possible to turn back time through the Pale.
Sharif, what you understand wouldn't fill a pamphlet. You don't need to turn back time. The Pale is already churning with it. And as the tide of the Pale rises, so does the past. Someday, both will cover the whole world. That's it. That's the story.
You're saying the future will be the past? You mean we'll all be drowned in our own past? You're saying one day I'll be able to return to love? No. You're saying the future will be the past? You mean we'll all be drowned in our path? I think 2? Here.
That's just fine with me. I don't mind becoming vapor. I like vapor. She gathers a cloud of smoke in her mouth and slowly exhales. Encyclopedia. There's a name for this ideology. Entropilism. A faith in and desire to accelerate the spread of the Pale across the world until humanity has reached what its adherents call the rest state of humanity, the final reconciliation of the past, present, and future in timeless spirit. Electrochemistry. You don't like the sound of that, Chief. All the really good stuff is right here in the present.
Electrochemistry would say that. It's about, like, you know, short-term pleasures. Huh. I don't mind becoming vapor. I like vapor. It makes me think of something, but I don't know what. I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel like I already have what you have in some way. Maybe this will hint at his powers? I don't know.
They say there's a point, one that I have not crossed, in the Pale super deep. If you stray too far off course on the U-41A, or in Losimov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. She flicks ash from her cigarette. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of, she shakes her head, indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south? She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily, then at you. The motorway south? It's a story us long-haulsmen tell. Long-haulsmen, Serif, not Pale drivers. way beyond the established pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
I find it still fascinating that it's all about still going down a road in its terminology, despite the fact that the lorries are being picked up by airships. And this makes me think of something, but I can't say because spoilers for that thing. But fascinating. Lyrics heard false. Okay, we'll have it. Well, we haven't. That wasn't a thing before that here, but sure.
In the center of this town, there's a ghastly motorway, she sang.
There's a ghastly motorway. So, is it... Okay, well, it would have to be like a metaphor for...
Oh, she did sing it earlier. She said, it takes all the people to where they want to stay.
Ah.
She did say it earlier. And
she does describe it as something that could be interpreted as, pleasureful to her. This kind of... This state.
Yeah.
It takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday, she replies silently. What is at the end of Motorway South? No one knows what's at the end. She takes a cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. She goes silent. Her eyes close and her hands shake. A child, rowing on the lake.
So there's... keeps being reference to being able to somehow experience part of the Pale, or even the Pale in the deepest part of it while you're outside of it, which she says as a child, but surely she wasn't traveling the Pale as a child. And also her suggesting maybe you've been on the motorway south despite knowing that Harry has not traveled the Pale.
Part of this is explained in the graphic. You just haven't read it.
Okay,
you read the one part that I wanted you to...
Well, yeah, but you directed me towards this first, right?
I said I didn't think you'd be reading it on the stream. I thought you'd be reading it at another time.
See, we misunderstood each other. All right.
It's just a resource. Okay.
Well,
so theoretical interphonetics.
Okay.
That's the part I want you to read.
Okay. The development of new theories by the hypotheses to explain the natural phenomenon of Pale. CCP, crypto-conveyant phenomena, is an unquantifiable data stream broadcasted from the future to the past. Huh? Magpie, humans with the creative capacity to decrypt CCP and potentially use it to manifest novelty. Novelty. A uniquely original concept, technology, artistic endeavor that did not exist prior to its conception. But the concept technically came from the future? Pale. A corrosive byproduct manifested from the conversion of CCP to novelty that breaks down all matter. Huh!
So, there are some people who can see the future, and because they see the future, they can change the present. So, let's say a specific invention happens in the future, and then the person who can see the future sees that the invention has been invented. And then they bring that into the present, they invented earlier than it should have been invented.
I interpreted that a little differently. I interpreted that as the concept did not come from their heads originally, but I interpreted that as the concept did not come from their heads originally. They didn't think it up entirely by themselves, but they were the ones that were always supposed to invent it. It's just that's where it came from, the future, like a bootstrap paradox thing. That's what I thought of when I read this.
I think it was. I think it's like supposed to be like it's being invented earlier than it should have been invented.
That does kind of also imply a separate timeline before this happened, like on a tree, which I didn't think would be the case. I didn't think it would be the case that it would employ that.
And there's a popular theory in the fandom that Harry is one of these magpies, and that is why he's able to predict the future to some extent.
I see. I remember magpie.
And also, the other theory is that, what was her name? Dolores Day. Remember how is the controversy of like she was like this wonderful, perfect figure in her time, but there was also a controversy around her, and she ended up being killed by somebody, and the person who killed her thought that she was too perfect. Like, we were supposed to come up with this ourselves. We weren't supposed to, like, this is all wrong. So the theory is that Dolores Day was also a magpie, and all of the things she invented and all of the wonderful things she did was because she was a magpie.
Damn. I guess that if like that would track then. Jakul said in chat, it's Homestuck all the way down, frickin' time loops. Yeah, okay, if it is genuinely like a changed present because of like pulling information from a future that didn't happen yet, and now the future will be different because information from the future has been pulled, then it's not exactly like Homestuck. But it definitely did remind me of it. I was thinking of it as soon as I got to the magpie part. Oh man. Fascinating. And it's just like portrayed so beautifully too. CCP, Magpie Novelty Pale. And then pale is a corrosive byproduct manifested from the conversion of CCP to novelty that breaks down all matter. CCP to novelty. Huh. Because it was like it wasn't supposed like the. So whenever in a sci-fi thing there is like reality breaking because of a paradox, right? It kind of feels like the pale is like a long-term deterioration of the universe because of that.
Yes, and also, it's said. I believe the. I don't know if you got this dialogue, but I believe that the Phasmid says this, that the Pale did not exist before humans existed. Like, the Pale arrived along with the humans.
I remember.
And also conceptualization has the thought of, instead of you exhale thoughts. There are no what was the exact quote? I can't remember. It was like, instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts, basically.
Yes, I remember that. Oh, frick.
So that's how it's all connected.
Dude, I don't have the words to explain how cool this is right now, but I am in awe. Holy crap, that's such cool world building. So, that's so good. That's so good.
Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna leave you with that for now.
Alright.
I feel like there's a lot to get into. It's something you can peruse on your own time.
Alright. I think I'll probably leave this conversation there too. We wouldn't have to spend time on that. But okay, so wait, does that mean
we've already been at this. We finished the game an hour ago.
Yep, that absolutely makes sense.
So you should probably go to bed.
I want to finish looking at these though, because it's not too many images. CCP flows against the. But if you want to leave now, that's also completely fine, because you seemed like you were aiming at that, perhaps.
Yeah, I am getting a little bit of a headache.
All right, that's completely fine. I can look at this on my own and then say bye to chat.
Yeah, see ya.
Okay, see you, Cap. It was fun having you on again.
Bye.
Thank you for all of your... Oh, I was gonna say thank you for all of your input. But, yeah. Let me look at the chat. I won't go through all of this. Like, that goes further here. Might do that on my own. But I do want to look through these images. Let me look at the chat. So now you're the one doing metaphorical explanations and we making literal. What's the world coming to? You're the one doing metaphorical explanations and me making literal. I don't. Oh, right. about the phone call. Okay. I feel like I'd like a little easier, a clearer look up a video or something. While I'm here, I like looking at all of this. Lomonosov, huh? Like the real-life scientist? Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe they meant that to be like a placeholder. That's at least one more mention of something from real life that likely shouldn't exist in the world of this Elysium because it's not Earth. Yeah, at least one more. Reality dissolves. The objective becomes the subjective. You can't describe it. Interesting description. It's all mixing up memory and time and when and what. But that's just time travel. It's Homestuck all the way down, freaking time loops. Again, if the present changes from what it was originally gonna be without the CCP being picked up by the magpie and turned into novelty, then technically it's not a time loop. So that also makes me wonder if the Pale arrived with humans and it just grew and grew and grew as society developed also. I wonder if at some point there was a possible future when, you know, humans started thinking, started having concepts, a future that didn't have any Pale, because in that future nobody would have received any CCP. Well, the CCP is like the Resino canon from one of the SCP stories I have read. Current Harry is getting clues from future Harry. Is that a time loop thing, or is it a changed present thing? Is that why there are Pale holes in the church? There's a one Pale hole, and it is the origin point from which I guess it exudes around the Isola that we are in, where that Revachol is situated in. It's funny how this magical time travel thingy has the same acronym as Chinese Communist Party. Alright. Bye, Cap. I don't remember if I already said it, but this Pale from Novelty reminds me of the SCP-001 proposal where the multiverse is dying because of humans splintering it into too many timelines. That's a really fun proposal for 001, even if I'm not that SCP-brained. I don't think I've mentioned that before, and if you did, I must have missed it. CCP flows against the chronological current in one direction from future to past to close the gap of the present. It's very unlike... well, no, not unlike, but I in general, I always enjoy when... because it is more complicated to write fiction surrounding time like that, but I always enjoy when it's very, like, down-to-earth, where... I do always enjoy when it's like very down to earth, when the present is made up of just the things that happen, and it's not like a place technically you can travel to from like the future or the past, and like time and temporal stuff still happens, but it's like because of the I don't know, universal makeup of it all, and rather than it's like being like a place or a flow, like a literal flow of time. I don't know, it's hard to describe, but this is still like so abstract and cool that obviously I would have to have complaints about a lot of time travel media to like if I were to apply that, right? But this is cool, especially with all of those like road metaphors in the Pale. Future, present, past, crypto-conveyant phenomena, and then chronological time. I like how it prioritizes from left to right goes the crypto-conveyant phenomena, and then right to left is the future. Because it's prioritizing the movement here in the study. Pale latitude compressor. Repeaters placed on buoys that emit radio signals which force dimensions onto the Pale, allowing travel. Yeah, okay, this has been described to us. Fascinating. I do like how it's just buoys. Stretching space to make the travel through the Pale like faster, I think. Or take some time at all instead of infinite time. Porch collapse. The area of transition between the world and the Pale. Pale and matter. Huh. Villiers. 9mm pepper box pistol. Oh yeah, we just got this. There's a technical design for the thing. That's cool. Oh. Okay, yeah, it is a... Okay. I'm not that gun person, so don't exactly know what this looks like. How this compares to like real life guns, but Revacholian eras. Revacholian, okay. Tribal, aristocratic, revolution, capitalistic, the Pale. And then the Pale is, I guess, the future where everything is consumed by it eventually. That's sad? What was? What will be? Political systems. Communism, fascism, ultra-liberal, moralism. Wow. Interesting diagram here? Hmm. Oh, not my design. Moralism. Interesting. I think I remember something about that flower being associated with moralism, something in a different Isola. This is probably just like, you know, being for the monarchy that was. I wonder what the symbolism here is. And I don't remember the symbolism of the flower either. Fire. Fearing and respecting, maybe? The past monarchy? Something like that, maybe. There's so many different ways that time is... Or well, like all of this stuff is really like portrayed as like waves, like going in a certain direction. The fact that this history from tribal to aristocratic to revolution to capitalistic to the Pale being like this, it feels strange. Oh, and then the helmet. Fairweather. T500 ceramic helmet. Oh, a whole diagram of how you put it on part by part. Wow. Face shield. Flexible lightweight titanium mesh. Helmet liner. Horsehair padded leather. Leather mandible strap. This. Okay. Armored visor. D. Outer helmet lock. Ceramic inner helmet. Ceramic optic cage, ear opening. Outer helmet. Reactive armor helmet. Heavy weather guard. That's a really good design. Buoys are pronounced like boys? Really? Oh, strange. Like a highway, 2 lanes passing one another? Yeah. That is what this looks like, isn't it? It is interesting though that the arrows of the crypto conveyance phenomena are not arrows. They end with these dots. I wonder if that's relevant. Maybe that's like the whole thing of like them radiating from a point when they arrive, something like that. I'm assuming this is like for a different project. Yeah. Oh man. All right. This person does really cool stuff. But okay. I have to show this to Azure at some point. Or maybe just literally anybody I know that likes Homestuck, because this looks like extremely Homestuck, and especially something this on the right looks like oh frick. This on the right here looks like a hive swap thing, like a home hive swap diagram. It kind of makes me think of the Portal. referred to an axe or a bundle of sticks, I think. Really? Had no clue. Alright. Chat. Dear viewers. My 5 wonderful concurrent viewers. Thank you everybody for watching. Disorganized at the end. Didn't even realize that Cap... Oh, frick. My bad. Didn't even realize that Cap didn't actually want me to read this on stream right now. So that's my bad. But I liked looking at this. I liked actually discussing the pale at the end here. I will be definitely checking out some YouTube stuff on the game. Like stuff I might have missed, just in general. Yeah, I don't have like perfect parting words in mind, right? Just hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you for something new, which hopefully will be that Portal stream and in Stars and Time. If I still wanna, because I've decided I wanted to stream that a while ago. If it doesn't pan out, then I guess I just want to continue the series. But yeah. I still want to do make more Delta and stuff, but that's on my own to do, not on stream. Alright. Dear viewers. Okay, bye-bye everybody. See you. Thank you for joining us for Disco Elysium. Bye-bye.